Do your own research and due diligence before investing in any company. The information I provide is in no way or manner a professional suggestion to purchase shares in any publicly traded company. I am not licensed to provide financial advice, and this should be considered entertainment. These stock profiles are intended to be trading ideas, a starting point for research. Any individual who chooses to invest in any securities should do so with caution. Investing in securities is speculative and carries a high degree of risk. You may lose some or all the money that is invested. Always research your own investments and consider consulting with a registered investment advisor or a licensed stockbroker before investing.
Yes, yes, yes. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Sal in the building. Let me make sure I sound good here. Man, you want to talk about stress, man. Oh, man. Let me see how I sound here. Man. Okay, so I sound far as fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me fix my sound. Let me fix my sound. Alright. Hold on. Let me fix my sound here. Where's my sound? Alright, test. Does this sound better? This should sound a lot better. What's going on, everybody? You know, I sounded far away as hell before. This should sound a lot better. Let me see. What's going on, everybody? You know, I sounded far away as hell. Okay. All right. So this should be a little bit better than before. All right. Yeah, this sounds a lot better than before. Although I still want it a little bit closer to me, though. Let me see if I can move this a little closer to me, because it sounded still really far. All right, this is a little. I think this is better. All right. Yeah, it sounded far, right? All right, this is a little. I think this is better. All right. Okay, good. Yeah, man, look, I literally just got internet like 10 minutes ago. Like 10 minutes ago, I got internet. The man's like, hey, you're all hooked up. So I finally got some internet. But man, it's been a stressful ass day, bro. Like, just the whole, like, first my mouse wasn't working. And then I plug everything in. You know, when you take your computer apart and you put it back to you, something just is not going to work. Something's not going to work. Yeah, I finally got a real office now. I got a new place. I finally got a real office. Yeah, Charlotte is all right, man. It's a little too spread out, but it's all right. I'm getting used to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here for long, though. I can already feel like I'm already. Maybe it's just the whole, like, when you make money on the internet, you just want to be jumping from one place to another. But I can already tell I'm not gonna be here for long. I'll probably give myself maybe 6 months here. Maybe 6 months, if that. I'll probably be right back to Florida. Yeah. What's going on, Astrid? Trading Jedi? Yeah, good ass connection, man. Yeah, good ass connection. Good ass internet over here. I mean, it's sad that I only got it, like I said, maybe 10 to 15 minutes ago. I signed the contract and walked out. So uh, I haven't been able to trade since, I left. Practically all this week. I mean, mobile trading, I just can't do mobile trading, bro. Mobile trading is just, I can't do it. The screen looks too fucking small. I feel like it's not responsive. I can't really put in my limit orders like I want to. I don't have any hotkeys, of course. So it's just, forget it. And now I've got an account over at SureTrader. Uh, First, I had to pay $124 for the platform. The trading platform is 124 bucks. And then if you want a mobile version, you got to pay for that too. It's crazy. But I mean, the leverage, the 6-to-1 leverage, though, it's insane. I can't wait to use that next week. No, I'm in Charlotte right now, Chris. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. But I'm gonna stack my paper up for the next 6 months, and then I'm gonna try to get lower into Florida. Try to branch into lower Florida, because I was kind of stuck in the Pensacola area because it's just affordable like that. You know what I mean? You know, Pensacola, you can get a 3 bedroom for like 900. You know what I'm saying? And for somebody who makes their money online and stuff, you want to be able to keep your expenses low because you have off months. You know, some guys might not need my services every month, so I may not have, you know, a pump going on, or I may not have a great play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, David. Hey, what's up, Dave? David from Investors Hangout. Ja Warrior. Miami's great, but Miami's expensive too. South Miami's expensive. Yeah, SureTrader is $124 a month for the DAS platform, where you get the NASDAQ level 2 and all that stuff. They don't give you free level 2 over at SureTrader for NASDAQ stocks. You got to pay for that. Yeah. I miss you guys, man. I miss you guys. I see some people, running around trying to start a show. You're out of business now, so I'm back. You're out of business. So, I mean, if you want to try and do a show, at least be somewhat charismatic. Damn. You know, some people be so damn monotone. I saw a couple people on my phone. You know what I mean? Trying to do what I'm doing over here. So it comes off phony. You know what I mean? Yeah, it comes off so phony. That's all good though. You out of business now. Yes, indeed, man. All right. So, like I said, I mean, you guys are ahead of me. You guys are ahead of me right now. Because I've been behind the game, so I'm gonna catch up this weekend for sure with what's been hot and what's been not. But I see everybody on Twitter was talking about CYTR. As we can see here, this is the 3-day chart on CYTR. On the 5 minute, as you see, everybody killed it today. Or if you decided to go long anyway from the morning, I mean, beautiful looking day chart. Look at that, man. I mean, from 54 all the way to 61, 12 million in volume today. You know, that's a lot of volume. You had the opportunity to play, you know, all the way through. Yeah, I mean, practically, you could have made money anytime before 1 o'clock in this stock, honestly. 11-cent gain for the day, 21%. I mean, very, very liquid. The bid and ask for it was tight. David said, who tried to start a show? I don't want to name any names, but, I saw a couple people try to, do some things. Yeah. Lines are open. 305-600-2896 is the line. First caller for tonight. Let me make sure this is working. 704. Astrid, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good. What's going on with you?
Good. I had to get it in before it gets too late because you might be on here until midnight, and
yeah,
I'm not a night owl like that. So, I see that David is still in the building from Investors Hangout, and I just want to give him a shout out. And Joe, they do an excellent job with their chart reviews. I mean, just really on point.
Right.
There was, after reviewing their chart, I was looking to get into NSAV, but unfortunately it had a stop sign. So Capital One didn't take it, Fidelity didn't take it,
right.
And I didn't have E-Trade at the time, but it did what it said, it was going to do. So I'm just I'm looking at some trips to get into looking at NNSR. I saw that one on Twitter a lot, and I thought it was just a pump, but it looks like it's been pretty legit.
And what's the ticker again for that one?
Nancy, Sal, Renee.
NNSR. Nanosensors Incorporated. Okay, decent day today.
Yeah.
Couple green days in a row here. There's actually 3 days, so not bad.
Yeah.
A lot of volume these last 2 days. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting. Like I said, I saw it on Twitter, but I didn't know if someone was just, pumping it, and I didn't really pay much attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I divorced our CHA today. I just, all the up and down, I've never seen a stock that goes from 100% to 50% and back and forth on a daily basis. And it was just feeling, I don't know, it just felt really weird to me. That I don't know what's going up with that company. And I got in at triple two. So I think if anything, if I see any type of rise, I need to try to get in at 111.
Okay.
But from what I understand, it's even hard to get in at that with that stock. Do you know what's going on with that one?
I mean, that one, the thing about it is, man, it's like, when people get a little bit of gain, they want to dump. And that, you got to be willing to hold your shares for more. And people just aren't willing to do that. So I understand your frustration completely with that one. So, I mean, if it breaks out, great. But, I mean, that seesaw, too, would piss me off after a while. Yeah,
because, I mean, I understand that, maybe within a week or two I'm not going to see any gain. But it was it was the seesawing back and forth. And it's like, what the heck is going on? I've just never seen a stock do that before. Yeah. Honestly. So, but like I said, if I see some type of bump, I'll try to get back in at 111. And I'm in film. I had a talk with Bats a few nights ago, and we were, he was just showing me how to screen, things like that, and we looked at film. I made a rookie mistake again. I got in too high. I got in at 666 while it was in the green, and then soon thereafter it dropped to 5, and now it's at 4. So I'm really hoping it picked up, because when we reviewed the chart, we saw that at one point in March, like March 23rd, it actually got up to 0030. So when we were looking at it, according to him, it looked like if it was setting up to potentially do that again.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully we can see that kind of volume again. I mean, it's got that.
Yeah, that's what we looked at right there.
We see similar volume, but unfortunately it's not the one you're looking for. So hopefully we can see some buyers coming in. We get some green bars there. Right.
So, and I'm still in my AMLH.
Yeah, man. Look, I mean, is this guy? I saw he was online today. Obviously, I didn't have internet, so
he was online yesterday.
Then what did he say today? What did he say?
Well, yesterday, so the Facebook, he tweeted, "Okay, we need to have a chat. I'm going to be on Facebook Live." And I was like, I felt like I was being scolded, when your parents call you into a room. So he basically just explained the OTC situation a bit better. He said that they have submitted all the paperwork, but what happens is OTC needs to give them access to the dashboard.
Okay.
I don't know what the dashboard is, but the dashboard, and it's that 2016 paper that you actually talked about, and he mentioned that.
Yes.
The prior CEO didn't do what he was supposed to do, so it's kind of caused of a mess. But he said once OTC gives them access to the dashboard, then they can do what they need to do. He also said that there have been people emailing him, tweeting him, saying, hey, you need to put out some PRs. He said, I'm not doing that. I'm not here to put out fluff PRs just to make you guys happy and to make the stock go up. He says he's looking for big wins. That's why he went to the Wall Street Journal. Okay. He's also trying to be as transparent as possible. That's why he's utilizing Twitter. That's why he's tweeting. That's why he's on Facebook Live and showing, what is going on behind the scenes. There's actually a show that is coming, that he's putting out, what did he say? The casting is in the process. It's going to be like the second week of May.
Okay.
Some type of, I'm assuming it's like an esports type of show. So, I mean, honestly, I feel he's, doing some big things. He says he's also looking for, investors, and they're not going to be diluting the stock. And he said this is a stock that, you have to be in with me for the long term, because he's trying to really build this up and make this a successful business. He understands the hustle. He understands that people want to day trade and, get in, get out, and flip it and make the quick buck, and he respects that. But he's also, looking to build this company. He says it's going to require some patience. And he ended with, watch what I do, not what I say. I said, drop the mic, walk off.
All right. I mean, I'm watching him. I mean, like I
Yeah,
said,
I'm
I mean,
watching too.
I
You
wish
know.
I wish him the best. Like honestly, I hope
Yeah.
this stock goes to 10 cents and above.
Yeah,
Honestly.
yeah, and it's just I guess for me, I've only been in this game since January. Okay, I'm a newbie, I'm a rookie. I get it, but it's just refreshing to just see someone who is transparent and who is really trying to do something good. I mean, with all these companies that we're trading, how many of the CEOs do we know?
Right.
When the stock is dropping or something was supposed to come out and we're wondering like what the heck's going on, where is it, we don't see anything. I was even thinking with the GIGL that dropped to 7 cents today.
Yeah, that was
And
crazy.
I was thinking, if the CEO or even the celebrities that are now endorsing the stock would get out there and utilize social media, that would help. That's another great company, So that's where I'm at right now. I'm looking at some trips to get into and try to make some gains and stuff like that. So I will. What part of Charlotte are you in? Are you in the university area?
Yeah, I'm in a UNC University Charlotte area.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so,
You're about 20 minutes away
Yeah.
from maybe 20, 25.
Yeah,
So like I
nice
said,
little
you may have a stalker on your hands.
Okay.
You might. But yeah, we should hook up. I think Dom is in here as well, and he's in Charlotte. So maybe we could grab lunch or do something.
Oh yeah,
Before you
we'll all
head
get
out.
together eventually soon.
Yeah,
We'll get together
cool.
soon.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. Bye.
All right, take care, Astrid. Appreciate it. So, shout out to Astrid. Dom. I know Dom's in the area. All right. Somebody's saying that feed is fucking up. Yeah, it might be a little bit like that just because I just got internet like not even 10 minutes before the show started. So, but so far it's doing good. I mean, hanging real good. I don't foresee any problems. All right. 845, you're on the air. What's up?
That BLDV today. What an amazing run.
Let me see. What was the ticker again?
I think it's B as in boy, BLDV, was it? 0.0027 to close that.
Let me see. All right, OTC.
Did I have it wrong?
All right. What was that? BLDV, Blue Diamond.
I think B. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
BLDV. There we go.
Look at that. Look at that volume.
Yeah, it was insane volume today. How long? Oh, nice. Okay, 3. This is the third day. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty impressive.
Yeah. See, they loaded up here on the 19th. Okay. Not bad though. Not bad. 68% today gained. All right. Actually, even slightly less than yesterday. So yesterday was even better for that stock. All right.
I know. We missed it. Yeah.
Now, did you get into the stock today?
I did. It's 002.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm up, and we'll see what happens Monday morning. Probably maybe sell half of my gap open. Hopefully there'll be a gap.
Yeah. Probably a gap, and then sell, and probably sell into that buying, and come out with some nice profit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Feels good. It feels good. I want one I want to mention to you, the DOLV. That's been quite an amazing run. That company, the Murray, they're going to have financials coming out. That Chinese company.
Yeah, DOLV is hot right now, man. I mean, you've had a couple pullbacks, very smart, legit pullbacks, but I mean, the stock is still hanging up there. So at 6 cents a share,
that's right,
from a penny. I mean, it's still up over 500%. Over the course of April, and it's still hanging up real nice. I mean, you've had smart pullbacks, you've had opportunities to get in cheap and ride it out. It's playing like a very disciplined stock, man. It's not playing like your usual OTC, and it's doing well. Although I'd like to see the volume keep up, but it's as it gets more expensive. I mean, that's kind of reasonable to see that kind of come down a little bit, though.
Yeah. Anyway, I enjoy the show. Thank you. Great.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the call,
Take
man.
care.
Yeah. Shout out to guys who are in DOLV. It's not acting like your typical, this is now almost, 15 days for that. I think actually 17 days, almost well over 2.5 weeks. So it kind of reminds me of OWCP or when RSII was running and stuff, Yeah, very, very disciplined. DOLV, smart pullbacks, but still doing their thing. What's going on, Stock Guy? Jeff there, when one company buys another, how does it affect the stock? Generally on either side. Well, usually the company that's being bought out, that stock surges. The one that's being bought out, that stock usually will gap up to the price where, whatever is being offered, and then sometimes you'll have it continue to run even above that. All right. POTN testing support. Nothing on POTN. POTN was we played the pump here on POTN. A lot of you guys did really well on that, but I mean it's pretty much over for that one. I think POTN is coming all the way back down to a penny. I wouldn't try to catch this falling knife at all. Yeah, POTN is a falling knife, man. Yeah. No. NNSV. NanoSave. NanoSave Technologies. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, no volume. I mean, unless you know something, that's coming out or anything like that. There's nothing going on there. Yeah, David, that's Watts, you said shorted. Yeah, you should have shorted that POTN at 5 cents. You'd be up, huge right now. I don't know why people, because contrary to popular belief too, at SureTrader, you can't really short all these pennies. Like, pennies under $1. Good luck finding shares. I pulled up a couple of them and couldn't find shit. MMEX, that's trying again. Nice looking chart there. You got a couple opportunities to play this, but here we go with that candlestick there. The name escapes me right now. 770, you're on the air. What's up? 770, you're on the air. What's up?
Hi, Sal. This is Simone.
Hey, Simone.
Hi, Sal. Can you hear me? This is Simone.
Yes, I did. Loud and clear. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. Finally right. I'm finally calling the show.
Yes. Thank you for calling. I know you've been in the chat room a couple times. What do you have for us today?
Okay, so I got into GEVO, G as in girl, E as in Edward, V as in Victor, O as in Oscar.
Yes.
Yeah,
right, so,
and I was thinking that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, GEVO, the renewable fuel company, it was really nice because we were following this stock when they first used their product on Air Alaska. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I was looking at the patterns for like the past month on my Robinhood account, and I'm still a newbie, so I was looking at it thinking that it was going to go up, and still be kind of bullish. But I got in, and it actually started to go down, and I could have gotten out at, I think it was about like the 150 mark or something like that, but I stayed in, and it actually kept going down. So that was a newbie mistake that I made. I should have got in and got out and took my profit.
Yeah, GEVO, you're at 105 now. Where did you get in at? I'm curious.
Let me check, because I don't remember. Let's see. But I think it was around, 105.
105?
Hold on, let me see.
Okay. Yeah, it's at 105 now.
Low. Yeah, let me see. Okay, no, I got in at 107.
Oh, 107.
Early
okay,
in the morning.
All right, so you're down 2 cents. Okay, so, well, you're not, if you were looking to hold it for, a while, you're actually not too bad right now on GEVO. This is a company that let me see, they haven't had the greatest 2017 as you see from the chart, but at these levels, I think it's relatively low risk here at $1. So if you're looking for a swing, this might be something you can go for. I don't really see anything.
All right, well, thanks.
Yeah, too much downside risk for you here.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Appreciate it,
Thank you.
Simone. Thank you for the call.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, so appreciate Simone for the call. Appreciate Simone for the call. You said, okay, let me see here. You said what? Oh, it's cutting out a little bit? Don't give me no issues now on the first day back. Don't give me no issues now on the first day back. All right. Well, at least it's better than that one time I tried to broadcast from the damn hotel. Good God, man, that looked like a damn. I don't know. I felt like I was on an Acer. I felt like I was on an Acer computer that night, man. That shit was horrible. I went back and looked at it. I was just so embarrassed. I was about ready to delete that bullshit. Man, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Joel Kraft, yeah, CYTR was the one to play today. I started the show with CYTR. That was the stock to play today. If you wanted to really make some Nasdaq, CYTR. Yeah, that was the one to play today. We looked at that one. Obviously this one on CYTR. Here's the 5-minute chart. You had the gap up in the morning, and which is really neat because this one, it was a slow mover, but it still moved up. Very, very liquid too. Almost 12 million shares traded. Cali girl said, no, not the Acer. Yeah, the Acer. Y'all remember the Acer computers? Acer computers were always dirt cheap. A lot of people's first computers were Acer computers. They were horrible. And they would freeze all the time. And, you had to like hard reset them all the time. And I remember, man, my computer, my dad's first computer, I thought I was being smart by deleting some like porn that because I was like, I don't think I was like 12, 13. I was watching porn or some shit like that. And I don't know what happened. And this was back at the time when like porn was like, they'd have pop-ups, right? So I got done watching porn and I'm thinking like, okay, my dad will be back home in an hour. And, I stopped watching porn and then I started just doing regular shit. And all of a sudden, like a porn popped up, like a pop-up of porn came up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not on any porn sites. What just fucking happened? And then I moved to another page, like a regular like sports page, another pop-up. And like every time I try to exit, another porn pop-up would pop up, man. I'm like, what the fuck? So what I do, my smart ass, I go into the computer and I start deleting every file that says exe in it. Because I think I read like this this forum that said, oh, it's an exe, So I go in and I literally delete every file on the computer that says exe. And I deleted everything that said exe. I deleted everything that said. So anyway, I delete everything, right? Then the computer just really starts slowing down, like just like slows down to a crawl. Next thing you know, it freezes. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? So I restart the computer, and then the computer says no OS. Where I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, I really fucked it up. 614. 614. Call me back, man. Call me back, 614. Yeah, man, I deleted like every exe file on the damn computer. And back then you didn't have Geek Squad. Well, I think Geek Squad was there back then, but it wasn't like a nationwide chain or anything. So, back then you would just call somebody who knew something about computers. So we had this weirdo show up at the house and, he ended up, I think, reinstalling the operating system or whatever. But my dad was pissed. Because back then, like calling those guys, it was like hundreds of dollars, some people still get pissed off, but I mean, still get ripped off, but with those guys, but yeah. Somebody said RCHA just released news. I saw somebody put that in the news. RCHA. I don't see any new news from RCHA if they put out. No, still that same old 0001. PLG. Platinum Group Metals. Oh, okay. Nothing going on there. That's still another one that's another stock that has trouble really kind of getting out there. BTCS, the Bitcoin play. Yeah, that was a little scary right here too. I did see that little that dip all the way down to 0.0160 because it hit my alert. I'm like, what the heck? 251, you're on the air. What's up?
Well, yo, what's up, Sam?
Hey, what's going on with you, Anthony?
Oh man, nothing much, man. What the fuck going on with you, man, and your damn shit?
Man, you know what? I'm back up on now. So I mean, had trouble getting the internet installed and a whole bunch of other shit, but I'm good now. I'm good.
Hey, look, man, you shouldn't have no problem. All these motherfuckers on here with money and making money on the stock market, shit, they can pay for your shit.
Yeah, well, I appreciate anything I get, but and this is America. Everybody's about taking instead of giving. So, but we know how to give when they want to. So, when it comes that time around again, I know they'll give. But I'm good.
Okay, okay, dude. Okay. Hey, did I hear something about you was in Pensacola?
Yeah. Well, when I first started the show, I was over there. I had a little, I had a little timeshare where I was there for like 4 months. When I first started the show, that's where I was broadcasting from. But I ended up,
cool.
That came to an end. So I went back to North Carolina, and now I'm in Charlotte. But yeah, Florida's just, man, that's just, I love Florida, man. It's just beautiful. It's cheap.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a beautiful place to live, man.
Yeah, I'm like 45 minutes from Pensacola.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Okay.
That jump skipping a hop, man.
Yes,
I wish
sir.
I would have known that shit. Could have hooked up with you, hung out, ate dinner, did some anything over there,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I sent you a tweet out about New Columbian Resource.
Okay, NEWC, right?
About that. Yeah.
Okay. NEWC. Now, this one, man, I mean, what do you like about this one right now? I mean, it doesn't seem to be really doing anything right now. Let me see here.
That's my thing. It's not doing anything, but like I read, those are at the price that I got them for. It's like long-term plays.
Okay.
That's what I try to remind people. Do long-term plays, man. If you work 9 to 5, do it damn long-term.
Yeah.
Get your fucking ticker out of here and do you want, if you want, do a little short-term play every now and then. But, yeah, that's a long-term. I'm just waiting to see what it's going to blossom into because they got two things going on. They got the coal and the medical marijuana that they're doing over there.
Yeah, man. I was watching this stock for a while until it broke that, 0.0154, and then I was like, But now we've got some new support that is trying to build here over the last couple of days. We'll see what happens with it. But if you're looking to go long, I guess we'll see what all we can do is let time go by and see what happens.
And what's going on with what's that USCR?
Let me see here.
What is it?
USRM?
Yeah, USRM. Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
Because it looks like it's going south.
Let me see here. USRM. Well, I mean, they're hanging on for dear life. I mean, like I said, they were supposed to have that FDA announcement anytime here, but now it's been almost a week and a half, and they haven't updated anybody on anything. So yeah. I don't know what's going on with it. You had a positive date today, but I don't know what's going on with USRM right now.
Yeah, I know Astra listening because that's her baby there. She turned everybody on to that one. So Astro, we waiting to see what it's gonna do.
Yeah, well, I think her new baby's AMLH. That's her baby right there, AMLH. I think that's her ticket right there. So I think
Yeah.
USRM is kind of a side thing right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, Sal, again, man, everybody, we appreciate you, man. And like I say, you the man, man.
Thank
Hey,
you, sir.
I got other people following you.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you
Got
so
'em- I
much,
got
bro.
'em following. All right, Sal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Yes, indeed, man. I can't wait to get back to trading next week, man. That's why I've always hated the weekends because it's time to review and study and enjoy other things. But man, I want to get back to trading. You get so anxious. Turn and Brogy said the CEO is her baby. Funny. What's up, Jay Bino? RCHA is going to reverse split? All right, shit, I'm going to have to... Well, I guess Astrid was right for dumping then. It was right for dumping. Yeah. Well, look, they're all lotto tickets. They're all lotto tickets. And, I was reading about the North Carolina lottery, and the odds of winning are like 1 in 9 point something million, and the odds are some of these triples going to 10 is a lot lower than that. So I think I'll just stick to playing, penny stocks. 614, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Sal, K. Harvey here. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on with you, K. Harvey?
How you doing? All right, so we got to take the good with the bad. So I'm calling in. This is an experience that I learned for myself. The ticker is COTE.
All right.
So I'm on Twitter. No, I told you I followed you.
Yeah. So this was running this week, right?
Ago. Yeah, well, it was. It ran up like 600%.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people loaded up on the next day, which I did too, just for the company, for it to drop like a rock, and they start diluting the shares and suppress it. It dropped all the way back down to 1.1. I had got out, before then, but like at 1.3, but I was already down about $1.50. You know what I'm saying? So that was a lesson learned. You know what I mean? For my aspect, anyways, that once it runs like that, we was all, obviously the sentiment was that it was going to keep running, but in that case, it didn't at all.
Yeah. Sometimes it goes against you.
Yeah, it only helped out the company because the beginning of the day they were 555, and then by them doing that, that new support was at where it's at right now. I guess that 001. But everybody else who stayed in is just holding it back. So it's a legit company though. The deal that they got to China for 3 years for all this money, this, that, and the third, and it just thought to be that it was going to run a little bit more, but it didn't. So, I'm calling in with the good stocks and the bad ones too, so everybody can kind of learn from it. I did get it. I get in on the tail end in that BLDV, like that one gentleman who called in. I got in that 2.6. So.
Okay.
That thing looks pretty good. So we'll see how that does Monday. Shout out to Astrid. You know what I'm saying? What is that? AHAL, whatever. That's her baby.
AMLH.
Hopefully that thing does well. Yeah, does well for her. And I'll talk to y'all. All right, peace.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, K. Harvey. All right. So shout out to K. Harvey for the call. Look, they just need to get rid of that stop sign in AMLH, man. That stock could be a lot higher if they get rid of that stop sign. When you have a stop sign on your stock on OTC markets, you got a lot of stocks a lot of companies, a lot of brokers that can't fulfill the order. So that's a lot of money that's sitting on the outside that can't get into the stock and provide the liquidity. All right, provide that momentum for the stock to go higher. Now, here's the thing: if he continues to do good works, then the stock will go up once that comes out. All those people sitting out, they'll be impressed and they'll jump in and it'll really skyrocket. 202, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Brother Sal? This is Brother African Emporium.
Hey, African Emporium, what's up, man?
Hey, doing well, man. Congrats to you on your move and everything, man.
Thank
I know
you.
you're kind of in that tumultuous state of life right now. Right?
Yeah, man, appreciate it. A lot of stress, but I mean, I'm taking it. I'm glad to be back on the show.
Congrats to you. Congrats, man.
Yes, sir.
And I know you're so excited, man. You're ready to test that 18 grand in leverage, man.
Oh,
I
man.
want you to tell me everything about it.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I can't wait. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, yeah, like I said, I joined Sure Trader 6-to-1 leverage. I just dropped in $3,000 just to see what happens. So I dropped in $3,000. I'm actually going to start a new challenge on Monday. I'm gonna challenge myself from 3, and I want to go to at least 20,000. And I'm going to be using. I'm not going to max out my leverage. I'll probably do 10,000 side for my trades, at least minimum of 10K. And I'm going to be using what's his name strategy, Stock God strategy, 3 to 7%, and seeing what happens with that.
That's going to be phenomenal, man. I can't wait. Obviously, you have enough skill set under your belt now where you know how to kind of position such a account of that size and use it to your advantage. So
Right.
I know you're going to exponential gains. I can see it now. So
I can't wait, man.
kudos
I'm so
to you on
excited.
that.
Yeah, I'm anxious. I'm really am, man. I'm really looking forward to it.
Awesome. And I just wanted to kind of back up, like the things you've been saying too. And we, like I said, we're growing a little family in our own little way, and everybody's here to help and give you the best. And so I always want to say, don't take this information light, guys. Use it to your benefit, man. You got a lot of knowledge in a free environment, so don't take it lightly. Take it serious. Let it make sure it benefits you. Try not to make these bad positions and bad entries if you can. And just kind of keep studying and just kind of reiterate to that of the link we posted in the Discord today. A brother today, Wolves of Wall Street. I'm sure you saw the tweet, Sal.
Mm-hmm.
Man, guy showed out today. 95,000 today.
Damn.
Did you see that tweet?
I did not see that tweet.
Oh, Sal, I thought you got the tweet. Yeah.
No.
the brother, Wolves of Wall
Well,
Street,
like I said,
man.
I haven't been on, man. I haven't been on my, and anything.
Right, because you've been.
Let me see
you're right,
here.
you're right.
Somebody
I
got a
posted in Discord,
$95,000 profit day.
He shorted 80 PT.
Okay.
And he also hit AMGN. His 1 year anniversary of trading today. He ended up with 94,000 today.
Shit.
Yes. One of Tim's side guys. I posted in the Discord, I was like, obviously, this is what due diligence does. It pays off in the end.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, thank the ancestors for this one, brother. Thank the ancestors for this one.
Now, what was
on his 1 year anniversary to date?
Now, what was the original size of the position? Did he show that?
He didn't show it.
Okay.
He just showed the screenshot of the game.
The profit,
how that goes, but
right.
Right. But a profit is profit. If it's in that profit,
of
that
course.
P&L queue,
Of course.
that means something went down. I don't know the analytics once again. I'm not, over, but he did a little video on it, and and obviously he was in tears. You know how that goes. That's huge. Whatever the case. But that's money mill. That's what we trading for. I mean, that's literally 1 day in the market. And this is what happens. These are the things that can happen. Like you always say, who knows? You may have that lottery ticket. You just don't know.
Very true. Very true, man.
So I just want to put that energy out there to the chat room that, man, there ain't no dreams here. This is straight due diligence studying. It can happen.
Damn.
It can happen.
$95,000, man. That's
you see it. You see it.
Shit. I mean, I'm still looking for it, but I'm just going by what you said. But yeah, post it. I
retweeted it, and he also retweeted my comment. So you can probably find under mine. He retweeted my comment I left him. Liked them. They all liked it or whatever. And I was like, this is what we do, man. It's due diligence, man. The guy, it pays off, man. The guy, you know how it go.
Yeah. Let me go to Africa Emporium's page here. Where is it at? I don't see it on.
It should be. Check the tweets.
Okay, yeah, Wolf on the the Wolf of Wall Street, right? The black dude, right?
Yeah, Wolves of Wall Street. Yep.
Yeah.
Today was his 1 year anniversary to date. He ended up getting him a little room at the Embassy Suites and hit it big.
Yes, indeed, man. I'm gonna have this brother on the show, man. See what was going on with him and how we can get like that, man.
Yeah. So that's someone that I was thinking the same thing. Because I reached out to him. He obviously retweeted, and I was like, this is the kind of momentum type of inspiration is good to have. Average Joe.
Yeah.
These are average Joes, man.
Yeah. And I know he didn't start out with much.
Yeah, well, like most of our cases in a lot of ways, even if we have it, we still come in timid because we don't know. So, we're very skittish when it comes to that, and that's what makes it good. It teaches you how to be safe. But reality is that once again, in 1 year, you get this kind of gain, a special gain like that. And come on,
Yeah.
I mean, what's next? And that's how you start thinking.
Right, man. That's huge, man. And he's got a young kid too, so I'm just congratulating him. That's huge.
Yeah. So man, that's power. Like I said, man, if we just stay humble, stay using our collective think tank to our power. We're gonna get there. I like to kind of use that collective attitude because everybody learns at different aspects, but we're gonna get there as a group. But we just got to make sure we value, the information that's put out there, So don't take it lightly, guys, man. Use it to your benefit.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the call, Africa Emporium.
No problem, brother.
All
I'm tuning
right.
in. Y'all have a good one, guys, in the chat.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, yeah, I mean, with the game like that, look, man, Tim has no excuse but to get that guy on the show, man. No excuse, man. It's about time, brother, on that show. As hard as a lot of these brothers go for him out here. Let's keep it 100, man. He deserves to have one of them interviews where he's interviewing his best students and whatnot. Get that man an interview ASAP. We need to see that within the next 2 weeks. Make it happen. Yes, sir. All right. Somebody's talking about now, I've heard the wrong one. ELED. ELED. All right, so you're going with that candlestick. All right. Okay. We'll see what it does from there. We'll see if we get another bullish engulfing to confirm that. 720, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, who am I speaking with?
This is us Watch.
Hey, what's going on with you, man?
Nothing much, man. I happened to come across your one of your videos yesterday. I'm always on YouTube researching penny stock information, and you got good energy over here.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for watching and subscribing. Is there any particular stocks you're watching right now?
I'm watching ASTI and VO. I think it's VOIS, ASTI, and I made some profit on AMLM. I like they popped up 40% today. Only on 50,000 volume though, but
yeah,
that one came out. Just scanning and watching and learning. I have some stocks I've been watching for like a couple of years, and they're finally starting to get some steam behind them.
Okay.
Which sometimes stocks do that, but I just absolutely love your show because and number one, seeing a black person do this is just wonderful. Not that I'm racist or nothing like that. It's just beautiful.
No, it's not. No, sir. I mean, no, you being keeping it 100, man. It's good to see brother out here talking about something productive, and I appreciate that,
right,
man. Much respect to you, man. I really appreciate that.
Right, and you giving people, not only are you giving them information, you're giving them information on candlesticks, you're giving them information on price movements, you're giving them information on RSI. All of this stuff is a lot of people. I coach some people, and a lot of people don't understand it's more than just buying a stock that looks good. Because I'll be like, if you see a stock severely in the red and it's a good company, and people trade it consistently. And I mean, it'll be if you could find a great interest point if the volume picks up after that drop, because for some reason people love to go get a bargain. They just love bargains, and if they find something that's commonly traded, and if they go get it, and you watching that volume, it comes up on your scan, it's just beautiful. You can easily pick up a few percent like that, like you say, 3%, 5%, here and there. I mean, it's better to get a few percent off of a few thousand than trying to get a few thousand off a few hundred.
Absolutely. That's what I'm learning, and that's why the guys who have a lot of money are able to make so much, because they, again, using that particular strategy where they're just looking for anywhere between 3 to about 7% intraday. And when you're doing that on, 20 to 30 to 40 or, $50,000, whether you are going long or shorting, I mean, you can make an absolute killing. This guy who we just talked about made $95,000. I bet he bet really, really large on it. And, it'll probably only be a few percent. When I say a few, probably anywhere between 15 to 20 max probably, but that equaled that much of an incredible gain. So we'll see what happens when all the word comes out with that.
Right. So what made you start this?
Honestly, man, trying to make some money, man. I mean, being a brother who was working, had a degree but was underpaid, and just wanted to leverage what I had, and I looked at several different businesses, and most of them I couldn't afford because you'd have to buy the product, hold the product, get a license for this or that. So I looked at investing and trading, particularly because all you need is an internet connection and a willingness to learn. And if that's going to be my entry, then I mean I can do that. You don't have to pay me to go hard on anything. So especially something I want to do. So I figured, let me take what a little I have and leverage it using the market. And so far it's done really well, man. I've been able to do a lot of good things for myself and people I love,
That's wonderful. I write music for film and TV, and I like to take those royalties and flip them.
Oh, okay.
I absolutely love writing music and making beats and stuff like that. I sell beats to artists and stuff, but that's just a whole nother story. But anyway, I enjoyed doing it. But since I was a kid, I was intrigued with the stock market. When I was young, and I used to see how they would depict it in cartoons and in comic books. I didn't understand it, but it just intrigued me when I was younger. When I used to see Walter Cronkite, which that's dating me. I'm back then. You see Walter Cronkite doing the news, and he would do the Dow Jones Industrial Average, and they would talk about all of that. It just intrigued me, and being able to have the knowledge to be able to trade and to actually understand really what this trading is. It's just amazing. I absolutely love it.
Well, I appreciate you watching my show, and sir, I mean honestly, I'd love to take advantage of your skills, man, and I'd actually would love if I could talk to you about getting me one of those, like not necessarily a rap beat, but something that sounds Wall Street-ish, you know what I'm saying, but modern, and something I could play as an intro. As I try to, become more quote unquote sophisticated with this operation, I'd love to, be able to leverage your abilities and, so send me an email if you can. At least I can have your contact information. And,
okay. Where can I,
Happy Penny Stocks. Happy Penny Stocks. Yeah. At gmail.com.
happypennystocks@gmail.com.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
I will do.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for everything, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Thank you for watching, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Yeah, man. I'd love to have one of those Wall Street Week type beats. You guys remember a show called Wall Street Week? Well, that's really old. That's before me. I'm talking like I was living back in the 70s. Well, there was a show called Wall Street Week. And as all the hedge fund guys, Wall Street guys, they all know it. And I don't do like interviews per se, but I would really love to have a little like, dun 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 dun, you know what I mean? Some shit like that. I mean, my stuff is cool now, but it'd be nice to have my own little jingle. And I'm still fighting for a damn name. I'm still. Somebody came up with Momentum Trader. Believe it or not, that's not taken. I mean, yeah, I guess penny stocks has something to do with momentum. So, Momentum Trader. Yeti, you say you see about that beat? Yeah, man. Anything that sounds a little bit like money and success. But that doesn't sound like too old fashioned or nothing like that. Like I belong on PBS or some shit like that. Trading Jedi, you said you like trading tickers. I like trading tickers too, but it just bothers me that Tim Grattani's DVD is out there first, so he could, in a court of law, unfortunately, he might have some leverage there. Show Stock Street. Prayer War, you said have a contest for the name? Yeah, I'm still thinking about it, man. OJ's money. Yeah, actually, yeah, you got to pay them for that using the OJ's thing. And I think that's too much. The OJ's, nobody used the OJ song better than New Jack City. I love New Jack City. That's one of my favorite movies, New Jack City. CMB, man. That's all we got, man. We all we got. Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper? You remember when he shot is it D Money or G Money? I keep messing that up. I still can't believe I still can't believe he shot his boy like that, man. That still bothers me from that movie. How do you shoot your homeboy like that, man? The dude who was riding with you from the beginning. That right there was the fall of Nino Brown, man. I think, and at the end of the movie, when Nino Brown gets shot by the old guy, that was just kind of fake. Because I'm like, man, you can't sneak no. Well, maybe back then, but I know now for a fact you can't sneak no gun in no courtroom, man. Yeah. In my first, if you guys remember from my first apartment, when I first started broadcasting, like on YouTube, period, not the live show, but just making videos, my rent was $450 a month, and I went late for like 2 months. So they sent me this letter where they were taking me to court to evict me. So I go for my first eviction thing. So I go, there's metal detectors and all that shit. I got to take off anything. I was so unprepared because that was the first time went. Yeah, because I was using my rent money to trade. I was using my rent money to trade, man. Yeah. I was using my rent money to trade. Ask about the chicken coop in Charlotte. I'll find out what the chicken coop is. Hey, what's going on, Dazarat? Yeah, but you can't sneak no damn gun in the court, man. You know what I'm saying? These people, they pat you down. They was waving everything, man. You got to take everything out your pockets. And when you go to the court, man, it's just all black folks, man. Of course, like, man, look at my people just in this legal system, merry-go-round. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you feel so bad, like man, like you get like you're caught into the system. And I said, man, I ain't never going through this shit again. I need to put myself in a position where I can, call the shots in some kind of way, because this shit is for the birds, man. Yeah. Getting evicted, man. You know what I'm saying? And they putting them letters on my door and shit, embarrassing me in front of my neighbors and shit, man. It was embarrassing, man. Because I had a honey who was like 2 doors down from me. I'm trying to talk to her or whatever, I'm already feeling embarrassed by the fact that, I'm working at, a down and out job, and, you ever try to flirt with the girl and you ain't got no money, man? It's just, you running on E. Like, you can't even pretend to be happy because you depressed as fuck, man. You're depressed. You're just, trying to put a smile on your face, but you're in pain, man. What's going on, Trevor Riley? 3 Hooks, you said you all been there? Yeah, man. You know, of course. And then, sometimes you run into a sister she's just doing so much. You don't even want to talk to her because, you down and out. She's just doing a lot. She's interviewing for this or doing that. She works here and there. She's got a nice car, and, you know your bills aren't paid, man. Your phone might not be on for the next couple of days, so you don't even ask her for her number, man. Yeah. I'm just talking real shit, man. I'm talking early 20s life, for a lot of us. 206, Mr. Lloyd, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Oh, my goodness. Man, me and the wife went out to go celebrate and just had a good meal, had some Taiwanese wonton.
Yes.
She said dumpling.
Well, I think your wife is how many months now, Mr. Lloyd?
It's only been a few weeks. Damn, you trying to push the shit along. I'm trying to enjoy myself.
My bad. I thought she was a couple months along. My bad.
Yeah, damn, you trying to give me the retirement already. Lloyd, you about to retire, ain't you? But, man, I got a testimony. Since it's Friday, I do need to share something for people that may be having life issues or struggles and just feel like there's just no end to whatever they may be going through. And unfortunately, I was people that was working for an employer. And a lot of you guys may be trading stocks for a particular reason of some sort of event that happened in your life that's motivating you to trade. And that was sort of my thing. However, in regards to my situation, I dealt with workplace discrimination to the point where I was told to go hanging around my neck.
Oh, shit.
My problems.
Mm.
So if you guys ever file an EEO complaint or EEOC complaint, it takes years.
Mm.
And I dealt with the harasser for 3 years. So just imagine someone that told you to hang some shit around your neck, and he's your supervisor and nobody's stepping into place to help you, having to work for this individual every single day. And finally, man, my wife is pregnant. I ended up getting my service connection for racial discrimination, and I just got my hearing date. There's been 3 years waiting. 3 years waiting, and so everything is coming together. And it's kind of funny that you mentioned that people putting in the largest amount of money into plays, and then potentially I may do that to get my start. But I think, at the beginning when I started trading, kind of testing things out before I make a move like that.
Sure.
But basically, I just want to say this, for people that may be having a problem and feel like there's no end. I think you should treat your situation as if you're running a marathon and not as a race. Because if you have a problem that you feel like there's no end, you can't treat it as you're running a race, because you'll tire yourself out and you'll give up. But if you treat it as a marathon, setting yourself up for longevity. And sometimes it may not feel like there's no end to your problem, but in reality, it's more like a test. And I felt like I made it through my tests, and all these, blessings have came into my life just suddenly, man. I mean, me and my wife was trying to get pregnant. But I took a different job.
Mm.
And larger amount of money is coming in for me. So, and now that I understand trading now, I feel confident to put in large amounts of money without having that emotional attachment to it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how you get nervous when you first started putting $500 in, all of a sudden your heart starts pumping because you're down 150.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Right, I agree. I think that does, that feeling goes away after time, after some time, where the money you don't feel. Now you're right. I can lose $1,300 now, and it doesn't feel. I can still. Well, let me stop.
Right.
Let me stop bullshit. It does. I still get pissed off, but I mean, it doesn't feel like it used to feel. How about that? It doesn't feel like it used to. But you still get pissed off, though. You still get pissed off.
Exactly. But you don't get the blues, I guess what you call it. Like
Yeah.
you're down.
You don't
I mean, if
you don't
I'm down-
second guess. Yeah, you don't second guess ever trading again. How about that?
Well, right. So, but that's kind of bad though that you don't get sick over losing $1,000. But that's okay. And I want to say this, man. So I got a retirement plan, and I decided to call them up today because I just realized that all my money's sitting in a secure fund, so I wanted to start moving my money around. So I decided to call those guys up and ask them, hey, I see that we have different funds like the A, the G, the S, the P, the I. I said, is there a stock chart that I can look at so I can move my money around to more of these riskier plays?
Mm-hmm.
And believe it or not, man, none of these guys knew what the hell a stock chart was.
Wow.
They're telling me that all I need to do is look at the pricing of what it was yesterday and what it was and what it is today. I said, well, how can you determine if whatever index you're investing my money in is moving or not? So, you guys that got retirement plans out there, you need to call and figure out, especially you chart readers, determine what your money is going into, because basically you're talking about gambling. That's even worse. My retirement plan is gambling right now, because if the stock market crashes, they're not going to call you up and say, hey, Sal, listen, you're losing money every day, and we need to move your money around.
Right.
No, they ain't going to call you.
Nope. They'll just let that account keep losing money. They don't give a damn.
Right. So I did. So the S&P index was like the C fund. So I decided the S&P back in 2008 was $18. So the stock is going for $18 back in 2008. Today is $42. So if I knew how to move my money around, I could have caught that trend. So don't be ignorant of your retirement plan, guys. We're investing, for some pocket change here. Some people are doing it for a career. But if you have a 401k, you need to figure out where it's going and what chart it's reflecting. Because when you call them up and ask them, hey, can I see the stock chart where my money is going, they ain't going to have a clue. So that's the first thing I need to figure out, because I got like $100,000 sitting there something, and I don't even know what it's reflecting off of.
Right.
All I know is it's in a fund.
Yeah.
So are they putting my money into dries, or what I'm saying?
Well, I hope they're not putting it. I hope they're not putting in that shit.
Right. So basically, man, I mean, I can't see what anybody's saving right now. So don't give up on trading, man. And you guys are having life issues and you're banking on this. Try not to. I can't. It's really hard to use this as a problem in your life as a motivation to trade, because.
Well, no, I'd say if you don't, I think if you're not a skilled musician, like the brother who got off the phone, if you're not, somebody who's going to play in the NBA in a year or two, or if you feel like you don't really have any kind of skill in that kind of way, I think you can be competent. You can grow competent enough to where trading, you could see yourself being a decent trader. Nobody's saying you're going to be a millionaire trader, but I think why can't somebody who doesn't know anything about stocks today get to the point where they can make $1,000 or $2,000 a month, doing little things here and there, where a mix of, trading, swing or options and whatnot. I think that's very, very possible for someone. I think somebody who's really diligent, and has a willingness to learn can get there. I do.
Well, I guess the point I'm trying to make is, if you're trying to use trade stocks to make your rent money every month, I think that's the wrong way to it puts you under a lot of pressure, I guess.
Yeah, in the short term, if that's what you're doing, yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I'm saying with that. So where you at right now, man? I saw that some damn background like you sitting in a motel somewhere.
Nah, man, I'm in a home. I'm in an office now. I mean, well, this is a home, but this is going to be, my office per se. But yeah, I'm in a home now, man. Oh yeah, this is a bedroom, or it could be a bedroom.
Okay, Mr. Taxman here trying to save somebody on some taxes. Is that what it is?
Yeah, you already know, man. Like we just did a real estate show, man. I I was like, man, let me go out and get something, and sure enough, I went and got something. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you used that VA loan yet?
No, I have not. No, I'm planning on doing that though. I'm planning on doing that, but I want to use it for the big one. You know what I'm saying? For the, for the hey, I'm going to be here for a little while one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And actually, all you veterans out there, or wives of veterans, or people that are eligible for VA loans, and are planning on refinancing their house or getting a loan for the first time, do not let the lender tell you that the analyst believes the stock is going to go down. Basically, the point that I'm making that is that when I first attempted to refinance my house, the guy swore up and down that the analysts were he pays for this. I think he pays like $200-300 a month so he can quote his clients about the projection of the bond market, which determines your interest rates.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact of the matter is, if I didn't meet Sal beforehand, I would have never had no education about stocks or charts or anything like that. And I would have just believed him, because it's like going to the dentist. How many people go to the dentist and he says, Sal, you know what? Looks like you need a root canal. Right. I mean, what you going to do? Tell a dentist like, hell no, I don't believe that bullshit. I mean, it's like you don't got no choice. You got to get the shit done.
Yeah, I hear you.
So the point that I'm making is that when he told me that his analysts predicted that the bond market was going to crash, basically, I need to lock my rate in right now. I said, well, show me the stock chart. So I looked at it and I saw an inverted hammer. And I said, that's bullshit. I said, we're going to go up. I don't give a damn what the analysts say. So 2 or 3 weeks later, it spiked. And actually, I don't know if you still got that picture of that chart, but basically it spiked. And I saved myself like $10,000 because of what I know today. So not only you can utilize this for monthly income as far as your knowledge about trading, but you can use it in your everyday life as far as getting loans or what else were we talking about? Your retirement plan. So educate yourself, people. You know what I'm saying? Educate yourself so that you can to better your life. So I don't want to be a bad scientist and hold the phone up for 32 or 3 hours. I can't be like you, man. But that's all I want to say, man. Just educate up and utilize this not only just to trade, just for some small income or everyday income, but your everyday life. And my last thing is, if you have a life problem, treat it as a marathon and not as a race.
There it is. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
Have
a good day.
All right. Appreciate Mr. Lloyd. Appreciate the call, sir. Yeah, man. I mean, shout out to Mr. Lloyd for the call. He sounded like he was going through some damn tunnels or something. All right. Yes, indeed. Africa Emporium said you got some rental properties. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get into rental properties and all that. Rental properties and all that. Yeah, man. Look, I've been going through some issues, man. When in the ladies department, man. I can't. I don't know. Because for those of you guys who probably have gone through this, especially if you already have a woman in your life and you started getting into trading, so now you're in front of the computer a lot. You're in front of your computer or whatever it is, your gadget, tablet, whatever. And if she's not used to that, man, they grow irritated, man. And since I've had this show, I've already, I've probably gone through maybe 3 different women since I've had this show in the year. because they, me. But my problem is that I attract a lot of women who need like, they need a lot of emotional, like, so, but I don't like women who are emotionally distant. That's my problem. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find, I was in a conversation with somebody. It's like, yeah, you got to find somebody who's got their own thing going on. And yeah, I mean, some of these women that I was with, they had jobs. It's just that when they come home from work, and I'm going to work per se, whether it be on a computer or doing research or studying, and they're coming home like, what about me? I want some time. I want, you're not showing me any more attention. I'm like, bitch, I pay for everything that you're doing. This place where you live at, I'm paying for that. What do you mean? And I'm the type of guy, like, I show love by the fact that there's food in the refrigerator. You don't, when we go out, you don't pay for anything. And that's how I show love. I'm not the type of dude that's going to sit there and cuddle with you for 4 or 5 hours. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to do that shit. I just feel like that's just, it's such a waste of time. I got better things to do. I could review Google AdWords or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And I haven't told you guys, I got some other websites, that I promote. Freestockpicks.org. That's the one that's personally, I compromise that personally. It's compromised. It's like a CIA spy that's been exposed. There's just, everybody knows that's me. So, when I put out an alert, nobody, but my other sites, nobody knows that's me. So I just run it. So I've got to run those other sites, and then those are operations. Those are ongoing. And, sometimes they take a lot of time, man. 251, you're on the air. What's up?
Yo, Sal, this is Anthony, man, calling you back.
Hey, what's up, Anthony?
Hey, man, I agree with Mr. Lord, what he's saying, man.
Mm-hmm.
But look here, I'm going to tell you like this. I heard you saying if you got a significant other in your life, man, fuck that. Make your paper.
I hear you, man.
But you make your paper, because look, my wife talking about, you in front of that show, you watching your show again tonight? I said, I watch it Monday and Tuesday, Thursday and Friday, because Sal has to take off and get his beauty sleep.
Yeah.
So, I'm like, fuck that. I'm trying to do something so we can have a residual income.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking like, if I win, you win. How do you not see this?
It's a win-win situation for you.
If I'm in front of the computer trying to make some money, you should be supporting that. You shouldn't be trying to come up with an excuse, to make it hard for me to do what I got to do to make some money.
Exactly. And my wife, now she works for another municipality like I do. And, she bring her damn work home. And then when I want some time with her, she up in the bed with the fucking computer in her lap, and I'm up here looking at her. I just turn on and go to sleep and say, oh, what the fuck,
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things, at the same time, look, Wednesday night ain't got nothing to do. Show don't come on. I mean, you can, make love, knock boo, woo, do what we're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I said, because Sal ain't on. He ain't studying this shit on Wednesday night.
I hear you. Absolutely.
So you got to be flexible too. Adjust your schedule. And like here, the last couple of nights, I'm gonna be honest with you now. Even though your shit was fucked up, and wasn't on, a couple of nights, I got in late because, like I told you, I got side work going. I mean, I'm putting up a $1,500 privacy fence. Shit like that, and then I'm right around the corner, another guy want me to come in and redo his floors. Hell, I gave him another price of, $15,000, stuff like that. That money that I use off of those jobs, I take some of that money and buy stocks.
Yeah.
You know, because I like it. I mean, I like what you're doing. I like, you know, buying stocks and trading stocks. And the money I make from my 9 to 5, it take care of the house. It actually take care of the house. And one other thing, Sam, I forgot to mention too, a while back. You know, I also buy gold and silver coins.
Oh, okay.
You know, I buy that shit like every fucking payday. You know, I go buy me 1 silver coin or 2 silver coins, you know, or like I do a big job like this, I go buy me a fucking 1/10 of an ounce of gold coin. You know, so, you know, that shit there is for long term. Those are long term investments. That's why I say people, I mean, I'm going to be 47. You know, I learned by watching some of these old cats as I was growing up, how they were struggling with shit and didn't really have that. You know, I'm like, I ain't gonna be that cat. I'm gonna be somebody that's gonna have some. You know, my son, he in college. You know, help him. You know, have something left for him. You know, something for my wife. All this kind of shit. But you know, you can't be doing that shit like what's called saying about playing stock just to pay your fucking light bill.
Right.
Dude, you get off your ass and get your fucking job. You know, that's gonna pay your that's gonna pay your bills.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, and to the women out there that support, you know, the rest of these cats over here that do like Bats and his baby, you know, was crying the other week, and Bats had held that shit together. You know what I'm saying? And he was still talking to you on the show. He held that shit together, and you know, I'm like, damn, baby crying. The baby making noise. We can't hear what you say.
Right.
You know, but Bats he held that shit together. You know, he found that balance.
Right.
You know, and you know, you got to have that support. You know, but like I tell my wife, I say, hey girl, look, you know, you do what you do, cause I'm gonna do what I got to do, cause I'm the man. You know, this shit falls back on me when the damn house don't run right. So hey, you know, it's like that, man. You know, just, you know, you'll find somebody, you know, that's gonna help you out, Sal, and work with you. You know, and some of these other cats out there, man. But they'll keep making your fucking paper.
Yes, indeed.
Cause I told this one guy, we was doing this roof job a week ago, and that was about $2,000 that I made. I said, look at here, man. He said, man, I want to get paid, you know, and this, that, and that. I said, see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I said, what y'all do, y'all go out here, work a job, get that little $150 or $200 off that job, and then I said, hey man, come on, we got a little job, we gonna make a few more dollars. Well, they want to run and go home and spend that $200, blow it, smoke it, drink it. I said, y'all fucking fools. Me, if I make $500 on this job, and I know somebody say, hey man, come to my house, I got a little job for you. I'm gonna go around and see what he got. If it's $35, I'm gonna make that damn $35 to go with that $500.
Damn.
So that's how I am. I'm about making that money, playing and doing all that shit later. But like I told him, I said, y'all want to run out there and chase skirts and little pissy tail gas. I said, hell, y'all will be fucking broke. I said, but when I make my money, I go out there and buy my little pussy if I want to or whatever else.
I hear you.
That's just how it is. That's OG.
No, that's absolutely. I hear you, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call, Anthony, bro.
All right, Sam.
All right, so Anthony, man, Anthony got that Mexican work ethic, man. You know, them Mexicans, they work. Whew, not all of them now. Not all of them. Because I noticed the thing about, you know, the Mexicans, after a generation or two, they kind of get like everybody else and get lazy, you know. Second, or especially the second generation, you know, Mexican. But if they just came to America within the last like 5 or 6 years, man, they work like a motherfucker, man. But if their like grandfather came to America, they just lazy as everybody else. They lazy as everybody else. But yeah, man, going back to them women, man, my problem is that, you know, these women, you know, they come here, I move them in, you know what I'm saying? I move them in, and that's probably one of my problems right there, because I'm always having them trying to be wifey, You know, so they start washing the dishes and doing all the cooking and cleaning. And next thing you know, that stopped. Next thing you know, that stopped. And then they start stacking the money because I'm paying for everything. And, you know, shit goes wrong and she got some money to bounce because she done, you know, been stacking since she moved in. Because she ain't spent nothing.
Paying for everything.
You're on the air, unknown number.
You got some money to bounce. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking at the menu.
What the?
You know how?
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
All right. This motherfucker said, I'm looking at the damn menu. I don't know what that was about. You said next thing you know that stopped? Oh, what? Did my stream stop? I hope it didn't. Yeah, man. Jiggity Import says stop paying for everything. Yeah, man, I gotta stop that. It's the African in me. But going back to what Anthony was saying, man, shout out to Anthony because, you know, people who work them labor jobs, oh my God, man. Look, man, shout out to all the people who work jobs where you got to work out in the heat or doing anything. Look, I never told y'all about this, but I again, early 20s, out of the Navy, you know, back to school, but needed some money, right? So, you know, the GI Bill hadn't kicked in yet. So my dumbass went to Labor Ready. I went to Labor Ready and they're like, yeah, we got this job for you, helping this roofer. And they're going to pay you $50 for the day. I'm like, $50 for the day? It was like, yeah, well, it's only 3 hours. So I'm doing the math. I'm like, 3 hours, $50. Fuck it, man. I need some cash like now. So, all right. So they get us in this like little van and we go, me and a couple other brothers my age or whatever. So we go out to this house. I mean, you can tell this is a really nice home that's coming up. And I'm out there, man, and I'm just like, man, this is a fucking slave-ass job, man. That shit is hot. You know, I'm just like, God damn, like, I served my country for 4 motherfucking years. You know, even the flight deck wasn't this hot. I sat on the United States aircraft carrier behind jets, and it didn't feel as hot as it felt right now. You know. And I'm trying to take a water break, and it's like, hey man, you can't keep taking no water breaks. Motherfucker, if I want some water, I'm gonna get some motherfucking water. Shit. I'm a fucking college student, nigga. I don't work. I'm not no damn roofer. I'm here to help you, motherfucker. If I need some water, I'm gonna get some motherfucking water. Shit. You know. I don't know if I'm gonna pick you up again, but you know, don't pick me up again, motherfucker, because I ain't coming back. How about that? Shit. And by the way, man, the construction industry is racist as fuck, man. The construction industry is racist as fuck. You know, because, you know, that's what they had. They had like all the Mexicans and the blacks. We were like the helpers. And then all the licensed guys with all the licenses, they making all the fucking money. I'm like, what the fuck? Ain't no brothers who, you know, doing any roofing or any, what the fuck is that? I'm getting out of this bullshit, man. God damn, that roof was hot as fuck, man. And then I fucked up and I had my arm hit like this metal piece. Oh my God. That shit stung like, it was like, ah! Let me hurry up and get my black ass up out of here. Shit. I swear, don't, you know, look, it was that day I became dark skinned. I swear my ass was light skinned before that day. Maybe I can pull up a picture or something like that. But that shit, man, whew. Yeah, man. That again, I commend all you brothers who do work out in the fields. It probably isn't so bad if like, you running your own ship. If you running your own ship and doing shit outdoors, that's fine. But when you like under somebody and then that person is an asshole, man, that's just, yeah, man. That labor ready shit is bullshit though, man. Labor ready, you can always make some make some money, but they treat your ass like a damn Kunta Kinte off the ship slave. What's going on? Call me on the air.
I'm looking at the menu.
All right, this motherfucker again. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm looking at the menu. Corny ass motherfucker. Always some corny ass motherfucker. I'm looking at the menu. You corny motherfucker. Don't call this show no more, man. Oh, yes, hold on 1 second. I'm looking at the menu. Shut your bitch ass up, man. God damn. 706, you're on the air. What's up?
What's going on, Sal? JB 85, man.
Hey, J Bino, what's up, man?
Man, hey, so first off, to touch base on what you were saying, man. So I've been trading since probably the beginning of the year, since I started watching your show.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, my wife hates it, man. I've been with her for 11 years now, and this should have been driving her up the wall, the way I've been going in with this.
Oh man, well, congratulations for being together for 11 years. But I mean, so how are you managing it, man? I mean, what are you doing to, not have her go off the edge?
I guess once in a while, short on profits to let her know that I'm actually doing something. Show her that I'm not over here playing, because most of it she thinks is just for entertainment purposes. So just to show her that I am making some type of progress and I'm serious about what I'm doing. I guess that kind of eases her mind a little bit, but just I guess the way that I kind of let it consume me, because I'm kind of I love looking up information and stuff like that. So she hates that I be on it 24/7. But I actually missed probably like all last week of your show because of that. It's crazy that I said that. I didn't watch the show for probably like the last couple of days because she was like, I be too much on it, and then one day you didn't come on, and then I was like, all right, and that's why I had missed a couple of your shows.
Yeah, this is the first show. This is actually the first real show.
You just gotta.
Yeah. Jay Bino, this is the first show of the week, so I mean, your timing is perfect, man. So hopefully now that I'm back, though, I mean, I don't cause no problems in your household. But
no, never. Never that. Like Anthony said, man, you just got to be, I guess, so much demand in the situation and let her know that, if I'm not, this is paying for a lot right now. So if I'm not doing this, it's a lot that we're not going to be able to do. But it is pretty time consuming, and I enjoy it a lot, so I don't mind doing this. So I'll spend all day doing this, and yeah, she hates it.
Yeah.
But what I was really calling you about, I had this ticker that I wanted to talk to you about right quick. It's GNE.
Okay, that's Genesis Healthcare, right?
No, G as in gold.
Oh, GNE. Okay, I think GEN. Genie Energy. Okay, 786. Oh wow, looks like it's doing very well from 5. What's going on here, man? Well, damn. Since
this stock right here, this is like my little Trump war stock right here. This stock is it's an oil company located in the Golan Heights, which is in between Syria and Israel, which is kind of where we are at war right now. And of course, everybody knows the whole war is about oil and all that stuff like that. Right? This company right here, their strategic advisory board, is filled with a couple of heavy hitters. You got Lord Jacob Rothschild. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Rothschilds.
Yeah, is that the one? That's not the one that obviously just died, right? I mean, that's one of the younger ones.
No. You're talking about Rockefeller.
Oh, Rothschild. Oh, okay. So the actual Rothschild family.
Yes, the Lord Jacob Rothschild. He's on the strategic advisory board, and you already know that they own 80% of the world, basically. I want to get real about it.
Sure.
They own money, and then you got Dick Cheney, which is our old vice president.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Rupert Murdoch, which is the owner of Fox and all media networks, and they also have connections with Goldman Sachs. But this company right here, they actually took over the land in the Golan Heights because they found 350 meters thick of oil, and I guess like a normal reserve is like 20 to 30 meters thick. This one that they found is 350 meters thick. But as I'm looking more into the company and everything like that, I'm almost guaranteed that this is what the whole war and everything is about right now over in Syria with this company right here. Like, I mean, it's a lot with it. But if you could see, since I guess all this stuff's been going on, the stock has been moving, and I guess it's still pretty fresh. I think it came out with like 2012, something like that. So that was around the time that they found the oil in Syria, and so they've been kind of in a war over here in this area for a while now. Vladimir Putin, he doesn't like the idea that Genie Energy is trying to control the land because it's Syria land, and Putin wants the oil. But since we're over there trying to take it, I said it's a lot of information in it. But I believe that depending on how the way that the war goes, that this company right here is going to profit pretty big off of everything that's going on right now.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. I mean, man, the market cap is so small for them to have such major players. But I mean, it is a New York Stock Exchange company.
I know they just recently had like a $20 million revolving door loan or something like that with Goldman Sachs. This was real recent. I know in mid-February, Prime Minister of Israel went and talked to Trump about giving them sovereignty over the Golan Heights area. This was in mid-February, right before everything really started going down like now. So that's kind of what they're fighting for, because it's Syria land, but Israel is claiming it as their own land, and Israel, which is basically founded by the new Israel that we shall say, because everybody knows that's not the real people in Israel or whatever.
Sure.
But it was founded by the Rothschild, Lord Jacob Rothschild. It's all documented and everything. That he's the one who funded and founded the new Israel and stuff like that. And so that's kind of over there fighting over that land right now. So I've been watching this stock for a couple of days, and it's moving pretty decent. It's not one of your 100% day movers and stuff like that, but I think long term, depending on how the war goes, that this stock right here is a pretty good long hold.
Yeah, well, I'll be watching it. Genie Energy. I'll definitely be watching and see what happens.
All right, that's all I have for you, though.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, Genie Energy. Okay, yeah, the market cap is just low for them to be having such heavy hitters, but if you go through, like, for example, the guy who founded it, of Genie Energy, he was the founder of IDT. Now that's a huge company. If you don't know IDT was Straight Path and Boss Revolution and Penny Talk. So back in the day, that was little. If you know a lot of like foreigners, they all use Boss Revolution cards to call Mexico and outside the country and stuff. Hey, bitch ass nigga, is this you again? Hello? Motherfucker. And don't call back here again, motherfucker. Yeah. Raul Seamus Reed, R-E-E-D. Let me see here. REED 455, up 20 cents, 4.6%. What is Reed? Carbonated soft drinks. I've never heard of a Reed. Yeah, that's the thing. He's calling from an unknown number. But the problem is that a lot of, for example, Sinclair calls from that number. He calls unknown number. I got a couple people who call from unknown number. Yeah, it was that troll again. Hey, have a second. I'm looking at the menu. Joe corny ass. Yeah, I know it buffers here and there, but look, it's working its kink out, man. It's good. Nah, man, I'm just glad to be. Nah, Money Wolf, I'm not turned up, man. I'm just glad to be back on the show, man. It's been a minute. You know what I'm saying? It's been a minute. I know, it's been a while, and back on the air. Glad to be back on the air. We're going through stocks. We're taking our time. It's Friday, no rush. 614, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Sal, K. Harvey here, bro.
Hey, what's up, K. Harvey?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to jump in on what y'all talking about with the, trading and whether it be the penny stocks or trading in general.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm 100%, all for it. Like I stated, you're my story. I started out with you last year with the show, and a lot of this stuff, that I know today I credit to you for, teaching me and all of us, having that show as a platform. And, to take it one step further, I'm in the process of right now to be able to be a full-time trader. I'm doing what I need to do. My overhead is a lot lower than a lot of people out there on the show. I only owe $1,200 a month. I also buy gold and silver. So in about, less than a year, I'll be debt-free. So, I won't have to, pay a mortgage where a lot of people just to break even every month. They got to pay $2,500 to $3,000. Example, car note, 2 car notes, and a mortgage, not including the food. If you got kids, you got the daycare, all of that. I have none of that, and I just love the freedom that trading gives you to be able to, and your example, to move from place to place. So, my girlfriend, I'm leaving to go, to Dominican Republic next month, and I'll be able to trade over there while I'm with her. You can go anywhere and do this type of thing, and you're not stuck anywhere. All you need to do is get somewhere with Wi-Fi, computer, or like myself, who I haven't even traded on a laptop yet. I do all of this off of my cell phone, my smartphone. So,
right.
I just like the idea, of not having to ask nobody for anything, and then it's kind of like me against the market. A lot of different we do in life with, like, I'm an entrepreneur, so I've been in a lot of different multi-level marketing. I don't have to convince nobody to, my team, or don't have to have them buy any Organic Gold or YTB, your travel biz, or any things like that. All I have to do is, perform at my best, battle the market, do my due diligence, and make money that way, me against the market. And I like it like that. Right. You're not restricted anywhere. You can go and rent in a place somewhere and just chill and work at the same time. And as far as the women are concerned, I mean, a lot of times, as we growing up in life, I feel that obviously with them, wanting the mental stability and being able to provide for your family, they want that time too. And I say this is the perfect example. What gives you the time to be there for your family and not have to work a job. I mean, obviously, if you trade full time and your kids have an event at the school, or your wife is having some type of event at the school, a girlfriend or family member, whatever the case may be, you're able to go to those events by doing, trading online, and you're able to be there for them when you're able to do this full time successfully. So I'm looking at it from that standpoint that, trading actually gives you the freedom that a job doesn't give you. And if you get well at it where it can pay your bills, it gives you the ultimate freedom to do what you want. And you don't have to ask anybody for anything. It's just you against the market. So that's where I'm headed. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean? And I like the fact that, like myself and Mr. Lloyd and a lot of other people, Treasure Hunter and Astrid and Miss Penaway out there, a lot of us will learn from you, Sal. So you've opened up a brand new way of life to a lot of people. I tell people like trade, they still think it's foreign. They're like, what, really? You don't lose money? I mean, yeah, of course there's ups and downs, but, it's just like a foreign language to them when you talk about trading. And I think that's kind of funny. We're in 2017 and so many people still don't trade. So I just had to get in on that, you know what I mean? I'm looking at it as a way to free myself and give you the ability to trade anywhere in the world. All you need, you could be in a McDonald's, bar, Starbucks, bar near Wi-Fi, and make a couple of $100 real quick. Or, me, Sal, and the boys, or we're going to one day, all of us are going to have enough money where we can meet somewhere and we'll be able to come and meet up against each other and meet each other in person one day, and we'll be able to trade, make that money. And guess what? If we want to stay for an extra week, we don't have to ask somebody. We just make more money online and keep it rolling. All right, I'm out.
Appreciate it. Thank you, K. Harvey. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. I mean, this show is really, really young in the grand scheme of things. I mean, I've only been doing it now, not even a year. I mean, I started in, I think, June. Did I start? No, I actually started in maybe August. Yeah, probably August. I think August. So it hasn't even been a year. And even if it's been a year, it's in the grand scheme of things, man. That's very young for an internet show. You know, for an internet show. And I love what you guys are doing out in the Discord room. And again, that's about just getting it out to the people, man. Because again, we got so many people who out here have been miseducated, man. You know, one of the things that I've noticed, you know, here in Charlotte is you got people out here using these pawn shops as banks, man. Sad, man. You know, I'm going to the pawn shop looking for a good deal on a handheld camera. You know, I like the pawn shops because sometimes they're just as good as eBay. Sometimes you can beat eBay at the pawn shops. And I know, you know, nothing's better than the pawn shops up in Atlanta, because the credit card scammers, they go out and buy the gadgets and they turn their stuff into cash at the pawn shop. So pawn shops in Atlanta, I mean, those are the gold mines. But I mean, Charlotte's got some pretty good stuff too. But I'm going to the pawn shops, you know, and you know, we got our people in there, you know, pawning very, very valuable jewelry for pennies, man. For pennies, because, you know, we got a lot of people suffering from that, you know, miseducation and, you know, generational curses because of the lack of information. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get the information out there, you know, and not everybody can be changed, but, well, everybody can be changed, but not everybody's going to be a millionaire trader. I've got to make that clear. But everybody can get a new mental paradigm that they're going to be able to translate to the people around them. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start getting into this stock investing and all that stuff, you know, you get better at everything else in your life. Everything else in your life gets better. You know, because you translate that deeper level of thinking to every other area of your life. You know, that's what I know it definitely did for me. You know, asking better questions, looking things a little differently, you know, finding a deeper meaning in everything. You know what I'm saying? Once you start really becoming a stock trader or investor or whatever it is. You know? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but man, going back to the whole women thing, man, that comes with time. I mean, if there's one thing there's no shortage of, is, you know, sisters out here looking for a good man, you know what I'm saying, who can pay the bills and provide a place to live. You know, and it's not even, you know, because my father wasn't even, you know, a person who was like all about spending time. It's about the experiences that he was able to offer me. That's where he found, and I think even for me myself, I'm probably going to be like that. It's going to be like the love that I express to my family is the experiences that I can offer them, being able to travel and do some things, you know, go here, and here, you know, something where they can look at and say, well, are your friends doing that? You know, if they're not, then, well, obviously your dad is doing something amazing for you, you know. So obviously I'm going to be a loving father and all that, but do I, you know, yeah. You said you can't just give away everything up front. Aaron B, what do you mean by that? My thing is, I don't want to treat no woman like a slave, you know, but, you know, when I look at a lot of the African, you know, people that, I grew up with, because, growing up, my father and mother, because coming from America, they associated with other people like them because, their English wasn't strong or whatever. I would, my father was definitely the head of the household, was definitely a patriarchal home. But I don't know if I want that kind of life, I don't know. It's hard to explain without confusing people who don't really understand, because I might say something like was your dad controlling your mom? No, it wasn't like that. It's just, so I don't want anybody calling, making my mom sound like she was abused or something like that. Aaron B, you said I date women, move them. Yeah, that was my problem. Yeah, that was my problem. Yeah. Aaron B, that was my problem. Yeah, I would date women and I would move them in. And again, that kind of goes back to that idea of, I was playing Captain Save-A-Hole for a while, man. Like, seriously, I was a Captain Save-A-Hole. You know what I'm saying? I find these sisters who are being very beautiful, but financially irresponsible. And yeah, I would try to, set them straight, try to turn them into wives, and they're not wife material. You know what I'm saying? That was my point, man. That was my problem, excuse me. Beautiful, beautiful women, but who are just irresponsible. Because the responsible ones are hard as hell to get. Yeah, you can call in, Troy. I'm just shooting the shit. Whatever you want to talk about, bro. It's Friday. It's been since we've done a good Friday show, so I'm going hard for a couple hours. We're talking about whatever, man. Stocks. Yeah. Don't give yourself to them so easily. Make them work to be with you. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Al Yeti said they don't want to be saved. You're right, man. Well, actually, most girls want to be saved. Honestly, most women want nothing more than a rich, handsome man to fly into their life and provide them with unlimited shoes, handbags, money, designer this and that. If you ask the average woman, that's what she wants. That's why every song is like, hey, baby, I'm going to buy you this, I'm going to buy you that. I mean, look at Usher. Usher, this nigga is so damn old. How the hell, when he made that song about his black card, and I'm like, nigga, you damn near 40 years old talking about a black card? Sounding like a damn trick. This nigga 40 years old sounding like a trick, man. Everybody know you got money, man. You ain't got to sing about that. He said most captains don't reveal their secret identities. Yeah, I mean, I'm I got issues. I'm not afraid to let anybody know about my issues, but that's you can do that when you ain't being held up by anybody. Nah, there's nothing wrong with a black card. Absolutely not, man. I'm trying to get myself one of them Centurion cards. They sell one of those fake Centurion cards on eBay. I had one in high school, them corny ass fake Centurion cards. You can get them on eBay. Let me see. Do they still have them? Centurion. I pronounce Centurion card. You see, they still have them. Yeah, they still selling it. Look at that, all them fake ass American American black card, Amex Black. Yeah, you can buy like expired ones on eBay. Damn, they gotten expensive now. Look at that shit. They got replica ones, or you can buy an expired one. Yeah, just corny shit like that. SC Trucker, you said you like independents, not dependent women. Okay. Yeah, press like, man. Press like on this video. Do I look up to Tim Sykes? What do I think about him? Not so much no more, man. I like this old stuff now. It's just about keeping the hustle alive, man. I get it, man. People sign up. You know, the most they stay for is a month, maybe two, and then they quit because, you know, $145 is a lot to commit for a lot of people. So now it's just about keeping the hustle alive, man. And, you know, there's nothing new under the sun really coming out of that. 704, you're on the air. What's up?
Hola. Okay, so I'm just going to speak from my perspective.
Okay.
This is my opinion. So as a female, and I'm a West Indian female, I was brought up and taught that, you know, I'm supposed to cook, clean, take care of my husband, and, you know, my husband is head of the household, and they're just things that as a female I'm supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's my role, and I'm totally fine with that because I feel that a lot of women out here nowadays, they don't understand their role. A lot of them can't even cook or don't even clean or anything like that. So I think, you know, moving a female in from the jump, yeah, that's really not a good idea. I think they look at that as, okay, I don't have to work. I don't have to do jack. I don't have to do anything. You know, and the type of woman you're looking for, you don't want someone who's going to accept that off the jump. It's like, you know, yeah, no, we can take things slow, and if things get to a certain level, then we move in together, and, you know, and we take it from there, you know. And we were having some conversations in the chat about someone was saying women, we want millionaires and stuff like that. And again, I'm just speaking for me personally. If I had a millionaire husband, I would most likely just trade or find something that I enjoy. You know, I've always, like I said, the way I've grown up is to take care of myself. Do I enjoy having a man take care of me and buy me things and things of that nature? Of course. I really don't know any woman that wouldn't. Do I care about VIP and popping bottles of champagne and Louis Vuitton bags and all that? No, honestly, I don't. I like nice things. I work for whatever I want to get. But if you're going to buy me something, then great. I'm appreciative of that. Not every woman nowadays is like that. It's all about gimme, gimme, gimme.
Right.
What can you give me? What can I get from you? Because I don't want to have to work. We are now seeing a lot of men and women who want the easy way out. So if you're showing them that, hey, I have money, I'm going to take care of you, you don't have to do jack, then you're probably going to just, you know, get that type of person who's not going to put in 100%. You know, I'm teaching my kids, I have a 13-year-old and a 9, they're doing chores. You know, their work, you break something, you pay me back. You know, there are consequences to everything. Nothing out here is easy. My daughter, she's already learning how to cook, how to clean, because that's what you need to know how to do. Same thing for my son. But I just think as a woman, there's just a certain role that we have, you know, in terms of maintaining that house, keeping it clean, being able to cook, being able to, you know, and also take care of the kids and do so many other things, you know. So I want to say that because sometimes I can't keep up with all the chat, all the
I understand.
And things like that. So yeah, you know, but yeah, if my husband was a millionaire, that'd be great. Life would be easy. I mean, I don't know anybody that would say, oh no, I don't want that. No, don't be a millionaire. And also, you mentioned that. You mentioned something about, you know, not wanting to cuddle 24/7. Yeah. And I understand that, but also understand that women, some of us are, you know, we're emotional creatures, you know, so yeah, we like the cuddling and we like the conversation, and we don't, some of us, again, I'll talk from my perspective, yeah, I would like to go out to dinner, and I'm grateful that you provide me with a full refrigerator of food and taking care of the bills, but your time and being able to spend time with you, means more to me than that, because that's material. But you're you could go in that car and then I never see you again.
Right.
We don't know how long we're on this earth. So for me, yeah, again, all those things are nice and wonderful, and I'm not saying I want to cuddle 5 hours a day, or anything like that, but I'm just saying in terms of priority, yeah, I'd much prefer you spend some time with me. Now, also, I think if you're with someone who shares the same goals and aspirations as you, that helps. Like if you and I are together, we're both trading, we're both in the stock market, we're both hungry, so we're both, kind of doing the same thing. So also it's about balance, finding someone who shares those similar goals and aspirations as you. Because if you are doing your thing over here, but all I want to do is go shop and go to the movies, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed because you're spending all your time on the friggin' stock market.
Sure.
But if it's me, Astrid, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we need to do some due diligence on this, and look at this ticker and blah, blah, blah. We're sharing the same goals and aspirations. I know exactly what it is you're trying to do. So I think that problem then comes into play when one partner doesn't quite see the same vision as the other partner. Or they just don't have that same motivation, that same drive, that same hunger, and it's like, okay, you're wasting all this damn time looking at these stocks, and what about me? Versus the person who says, yeah, we need to be on this. We don't have time to go to the movies right now. Right. We need to be doing this. So that's my 5 cents. I'm done.
There it is. Thank you so much, Astrid.
All right, bye.
No, I mean, Astrid got a good point. I just wanted her to speak and let her voice be heard. But I know some women who would, hear what Astrid just said and think that sounds oppressive. That sounds like she's giving up herself to patriarchy. You know what I'm saying? That she's surrendering. Yeah. Yeah, Astrid is she's, but that's also a lot of that island in her too. She mentioned that she's from the islands. Speaking of that, man, I should have. That reminds me that you guys remember that nice, beautiful Boricua that. I just couldn't keep it going with her. I couldn't keep it going with her. Well, just I gotta get my Spanish up, man. I gotta get my Spanish up, just shit, brother gotta get his Spanish up. You don't even need, you're just sometimes just playing around. You just playing around. Yeah. 612, you're on the air. What's up, man?
¿Qué pasa, amigo mío?
Hey, who am I speaking with?
Man, this is Dollar Pimp, man. This is Christopher.
Hey, Dollar Pimp, what's up with you, bro?
Nothing, man. Financial engineering.
Okay.
Deal is, I was hoping I'd get your little intro song that you had to go do. I was wondering where you got that from. I like that. I like it.
Is it the one that I started with today?
It's the one you usually start with. I didn't catch the very beginning today.
Okay. It's Prama. If you email me happypennystocks@gmail.com, I can give you the title and actually the link to the YouTube where it's at. It's on YouTube. I mean, it's one of those like free beats that some guy made on his channel, and I listened to it and I was like, oh shit, I like it. Yeah.
I like it too. Now that UNIS went to bankrupt, I'm just talking about a gamut of things. That coin is delisted. And I see you say you moved to the Kakalakis. I thought you were planning on moving to an island somewhere. Trading out of the country.
Well, that's the eventual goal. I mean, eventually I'd like to, become one of these guys who, gets to travel with the love of his life and go to different countries and make videos about how you're trading from all these exotic places. That's the goal, I'm still a young guy. I hope to get that eventually.
Well, when you got K. Harvey, I think that his name goes to La República Dominicana. I think he'll come back and tell you about the choice. Yeah, I think you might need to go to the Dominican Republic, man.
All right, man. I mean, look, I might lose my mind over there, man. But you know,
No, get your Spanish together. You'll meet a nice Haitian girl or a nice Dominican woman who doesn't want you in her kitchen. And, you know, you got good personality and you got your own stuff, and they respect the fact that you do your thing.
Yeah.
But, see, everybody was saying they want a country girl. I'm down for like a third world country girl. Somebody
You know what, man? Man, you hit it right on the nail, man. You hit it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. These, you know, when you say third world, I mean, a lot of people are like, oh my God, this sounds like you want a slave. But it's not really. It's just somebody who's got a different idea of how to look at family and those kind of things. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, they'll appreciate indoor plumbing. Somebody appreciates 24-hour light. Somebody appreciates hot water. I mean, that's how it is. But they real women, and they'll let you be a real man.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
I mean, I can't imagine if somebody, you know, you come from the horrible part of the Dominican Republic, and you got to understand, even like the poor side of that country, you know, she'd be an 8 or a 9 here. So, you know, she comes.
Man, like your La Barriqua, your little friend who you met. And
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I mean, she. Oh yeah. I mean, I know she didn't come from money or anything, but like I said, even what the poorest of the poor over there, those girls come here and they're like 8s or 9s just off the plane, you know.
Exactamente, patron. Well, I hope you look at the Dominican Republic, man, for a little time off, because they'll be on you. And I was wondering if you got K. Harvey. I was trying to trade over there before, and they closed my Capital One account because they aren't authorized to trade overseas. So just a word to the wise: get an account where they track my IP address, and then they lock my account because it's only authorized to do within the continental United States.
Wow. Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, but Robinhood is. Sense, I found that out.
Okay.
So, thanks for your time, Chief, and muchísimas gracias.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call, sir.
Oh, and can I get out of here for a nigga though?
All right, go ahead, man. Appreciate it,
man. All right,
man.
adios, ciao.
Ciao.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
All right. Hey, is this Astrid?
Hello, Alex, man. What's going on?
Oh, Alex, what's up with you, man?
You doing all right, man?
Doing good. How are you?
Too bad, man. I just got off from work, man. What's the topic today? Because I heard Astrid talking about female and how to take care of husband and
you
shit.
know, it's Friday, bro.
About?
Yeah, it's Friday. We just talking about, you know, women and, you know, what men want, what women want. I mean, you know, we just, you know.
Okay, well, that's simple, man. Get yourself a Latina. Yeah. Las latinas son las mejores. Sí, agárrate una latina y you're all set for life, man.
Hey, Alex, where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm Colombian.
Okay, you're from Colombia. Okay, so
soy colombiano.
You know, obviously they have all kind of ideas of, you know, Colombian women are very aggressive. They're very, you know,
expensive.
Don't cross them. They can be your worst
enemy. Have you ever seen that movie
Blow? Yeah, but it's been a while, man. That movie's been out for a while.
Yeah, Blow. With Penelope Cruz.
Okay.
That's Colombian.
You said okay, so you're saying that what she acted like in that movie, that's exactly what a Colombian woman would do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, they're beautiful, man. I'm actually married to a Colombian.
Okay.
I love my Colombian women, and I marry a Colombian. But I'm telling you, man, they're like a wild horse, you know.
Right.
My wife's not listening to me.
Okay.
But yeah, they're, and yeah, I mean, Spanish isn't that difficult to learn, man.
Right.
Español, aprende español.
Yeah.
Yo te enseño. Yo te enseño, my brother.
Hey, Alex, do your kids speak Spanish? Because I've noticed that a lot of Spanish speaking, once they come here, right, and then their kids for whatever reason don't speak their native language, man.
All right, here's the thing. My oldest daughter, when I first had my first child, we would talk to her in Spanish. So her first language was Spanish. Okay. And then she went to school and she learned English. And all of a sudden, English became her first language. Okay. She can speak Spanish. She can read Spanish. You know, a little rough, but she can read and write Spanish. My youngest one, she speaks. Her Spanish is just like the guy you were just talking to, a little gringonized.
Okay.
You know, she speaks Spanish. Her Spanish is a little rough, but she can still talk. She can still understand the language.
Okay.
But you know, here in the house, I only talk to them in Spanish.
Okay.
And they'll reply back to me in English. But no, to me, for them to learn Spanish is a very important thing.
Sure.
Although I do not, and this may sound a little rough, but I don't mix myself with my community. I try to.
Why not? Even if you know some Colombian community, you wouldn't dabble in getting to know them?
Because
the drama?
Colombians are too much drama, too much gossip, and Colombians are always trying to look down on you. You know, it's, for example, if I'm hanging out with a Colombian and I tell this Colombian dude, hey, I got a BMW, man, I just bought this BMW, and you're all proud. Oh man, you know, he's gonna go and buy a Lamborghini. Just you know, Colombians are like that. If you got 2 houses, no, well, then I have 5. If I have $1,000 older, then I got $6,000. It's like competition bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's why I try to avoid my Colombian people. That's one of the reasons I live in the country, man.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
Yeah.
If the neighborhood is full of Latinos, it's not a good neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I try to stay away from that.
That's the first time. Okay, interesting. I mean, obviously, you know, there would be a lot of drama. A lot of people want to get in your business because, you know, you all guys have that Spanish as linking you together. So it makes sense. It makes sense. All right, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the call, Alex.
Yeah. So, hey, but hang on. I'm not done, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen. So listen, I think fucking $500 on XTNT. What do you think about that?
$500 in XTNT. What are you expecting that to do, man? It spiked before.
I got it on the bottom, and damn, I was like, no, this thing's gonna go up. This shit is gonna. But then, huge mistake. What do you think about that? You see the how it spiked up and spiked up like 2 days ago.
It's done that before, man. But because I know Alex, we're gonna get together, man. Because I want to get you into momentum trading, man. Because I just start with where you are with what you have. Because the swing trading, what you're doing, I mean, I'm not even seeing the proper setup for what I think you're trying to go for in here. I mean, it's you know, you're below 50, but you know, I'm looking at the candlesticks. It's not really showing in your favor.
So get out.
Yeah, if you're not down, you know, a lot. I mean, where are you in at?
I'm losing $10. So far, I've lost.
Yeah, man, get out because it's not. You know, this is not the proper. This wouldn't even be the proper entry, and you know, this probably wouldn't even be a company I would you know, go in for a swing.
Cool. Yeah.
Especially where it's at on the day chart. I don't see where you know.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, then I'll sell the shit on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, I gotta do something, man, because I want to learn this shit. You know how desperate I am.
Yeah.
All right, my brother. Hey, man, welcome to Charlotte. Have you settled yet?
You said what? Well, I'm getting there, man. I mean, I'm at the place. I'm at the crib now, so still got a few things to get around the house. But trust me, bro, we're gonna meet up, man.
All right, man. Take care, man. God bless you.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, yeah, Alex, we're gonna meet up, bro. You have my word on that. All right. I know Alex wants to be in the money, man. I know he wants to be in the money, but I don't see anything, with XT&T. Yeah. I see y'all love the Latinos, but the problem is that, man, a brother like me, you rush out and get some Latino woman, you think you got yourself a hot little Boricua, and then you come home from work and find a little Jose in your bathroom with his dick out. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't just run out and grab somebody. 407, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Sal? This is Brandon.
Hey, Brandon, what you got for us, man?
I was wondering, man, you got a pretty interesting little volume set up down there. What's the green and the red and the orange stuff mean down there on the volume?
Yeah, this is an indicator created by I forgot his name, but under TradingView it goes by colored volume bars, and basically it gives you the temperature of the current buying volume. So, obviously green is for heavy buying pressure, red is selling, and then it goes from dark brown to different other colors, to a lighter brown or a blue, identifying like even or a even strength between buying and selling.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm using Thinkorswim on my iPad, and I'm like, man, it works good. I trade from my phone, and I'm watching my iPad kind of as a charting thing. And I was wondering, I'm like, man, I can't tell if they're buying or selling or what. It just shows damn green volume. That's all it is.
Yeah. Intraday, I use I do use TradingView intraday because of that. Because of that particular strategy that I've been trying to learn. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little thing unfortunate that's only to TradingView right now.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, man, I seen you got all kinds of goodies, little indicators and whatnot. But
right.
I appreciate it, man. I'm whipping ass back to Orlando. I got out of work early a little bit, so I figured I'd give you a call and ask you some questions.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I know you got that long hour drive you make, so man, take care. Take it easy out there, okay?
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Get home safe. Yeah, that's the brother who said he drives like an hour back from work and stuff. Man, I remember when I would get a job, bro. And if the job was like 30 minutes from my job, I'd be pissed off. Like, what the fuck? Because, when you applying for a job, you never know where it is, Because even where they interview you at sometimes isn't where the job is. So you interview for the job, you find out where the job is, and then you're like, what the fuck? It's an hour drive? 30-minute drive? Because if you live in the city, 30 minutes, it's 30 minutes on a good day. Big Shaq said, what do I prefer, Spanish chica with a thick ass or a skinny one that's nice? Oh, man. With an attitude, though? So if she's got a thick ass, she's got an attitude. Ah, man. Nah, man, I got to go with a plump butt, man. I can't do skinny, bro. You see, the thing about a skinny girl is I'm going to keep looking at the plump butts. You know what I'm saying? I might mess up and step out on my relationship with, one of these Boricuas with them big old dunkers, or worse, or worse, but, a sister with a big old behind. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cornbread Fred, you know, dark skin, no weave, hair, hair all jacked up, but got a stupid ass behind. It just might be that day, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, brother might slip up, man. Start taking some of these hundreds out his wallet, like, hey, baby girl, what you got? You know what I'm saying? What it do with the booty? All right. OTTV. OTTV down 7%. Let's look at the daily chart, man. OTTV, yeah, I don't. Let's see, where's the moving averages are at here, man. See, TradingView's been fucking up with some of these indicators lately. They say it's, yeah, it's been fucking up with some of these indicators lately. What is that? See how it's fucking up like that? I don't know what's going on. Just keep you looking even after it's all gone. Yeah, RCHA is a lottery ticket, man, Yeah, Astrid, I'm sorry for being rude. Look, man, at the end of the day, man, you're going to have to find a woman that's for you. You can only have one. You can try to be one of these guys out here that's, player, man. But those guys always end up, on child support with 3 or 4 baby mamas. And, you don't want that life, man. You said, am I getting into momentum trading? Yeah, man. I love the way how simple it is. I love the way how simple momentum trading is, man. Very little work, and if you have, if with the addition of leverage, it's pretty good. Like I said, I'm learning, man. I'm trying to get out of the promoter thing and actually be a trader. Like, I want to be a real, trader. Y'all know, I made my, my name for myself, per se, on YouTube, promoting stocks. Hey, everybody, looking for a great trade? So-and-so is just released. I don't want to be that guy, man. I'm trying to, be a little bit more than that. 772, you're on the air. What's up?
What's happening, Sal? What's happening, brother?
Hey, Treasure Hunter.
Congratulations on your new place, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Sal doing big things, making big moves.
Yeah,
Before
man.
you know it, you be down here, join us in South Florida, bro.
Hey, man, that's the goal, man. That's the goal. Like I said, I'm trying to.
That was day traders, brother.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, man. And another thing I wanted to say about the females and everything. Keep the females in the United States, bro. You know what I'm saying? That third world shit, that scared the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to fall asleep, you know what I'm saying, and end up being chopped up and turned into some kind of soup or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, the females over there, you know what I'm talking about? Just keep the females in the United States, man. You be good. But another thing I want to say, man, then again, just run through them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just date them, just run through them till you find Mrs. Right, bro. Yeah. She's out there. You know what I'm saying? If we find Mrs. Right, bro, she don't give a fuck if you day trade or what. You know what I'm saying? As long as y'all be together. Right. Just don't get the wrong one pregnant. So when Mrs. Right do come by, you know what I'm saying, be, you know what I'm saying, crossed up like Willie Lump Lump. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just had to throw that out there, and, congratulations. And then, you know what I'm saying, we don't hear me on the air, bro. I just be getting, you know what I'm saying, too fucked up on celebrating on that little money I be making. You know what I'm saying? I want to sound like a bad side. Oh, my bad. My bad. But I have been doing some plays though, bro. The long-term plays, CEGX, I've been doing pretty good on him. He's down right now, but like I say, got to catch out and make some profits. And all
What was that
But-
again? CEGX?
Yeah, CEGX.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, been doing pretty good on him.
Okay.
And it's a little swing today that Polo in. You had to catch him kind of early. Was GLBS.
CLGS?
No, GLBS.
Oh, GLBS with the shipping. Okay, all right, GLBS.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, GLBS, man. Again, this is kind of one of those like wannabe drives kind of plays, but nice day to day for that stock.
Yeah.
It looks like they rejected those higher prices though. But I mean, do you still like it long term?
Man, you know me, man. I'm trying to hold up in there for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? And see what's up. Another one was, that I did kind of good in, but I sold them yesterday. I think it was AT Power Corp or something like that. It was like my little safety net for a little minute.
What was the ticket of that?
AT, not the AT&T crap, but just AT. Something.
Oh,
Power
okay,
Corp
okay.
or some shit.
Yeah, Atlantic Power Corp, 245.
Yeah. My little safety net when the market was going down because it had a little, a little falling between 50 and 60, I think it was.
Okay.
Something like that in between. You know what I'm saying? So then when they hit the little highs, they kind of sold out and, buy in, killed a little flip-flop.
Okay.
Yo. But, you know what I'm saying? Catch out of him and just sitting back waiting for that money to come on and back in the account to flip some more kind of thing. So they're pretty good, like I said, on that one 000 play.
All right, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, bro. And yeah, man. Yo, so awesome, Sal, and keep up the good work, bro. Oh, don't forget, bro. Hey, all you gotta do, Sal, unload the truck with a tank top, bro. Them hoes gonna see you miles away and come with some apple pie and shit. Hey, I live down the street. You know what I'm talking about?
I hear you, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. It's time, bro.
All right. So thanks a lot to Treasure Hunter, man. Yeah, man. I mean, what Astrid just said is right, man. You don't have to buy love out here, man. You don't have to buy love. But what I was doing wrong with Aaron was talking about earlier is I was showing my cards too much, man. Yeah, Cali girl's right. You got, you can have a big behind. I'm gonna try and refrain from using the A word. You can have a big behind, big gluteus maximus, big buttocks, whatever you wanna. Big donkey, big bubble. You can have a big old bubble and, still have an education or, some kind of skill or skill trades or some crap like that. A little bit more to bring to the table, You know what I'm learning, man? A lot, these girls that go to church, they'll be the most freakiest ones, man. These women that she's in the church and she goes to, Bible study and Wednesday church service. They'd be the nastiest, blow your, give you some dome in the back of Winn-Dixie or some crap like they'll be the first ones down to do that, man. I don't know, I just want to put that out there. I've been learning that. 347, you're in the air. What's up?
Yo, Sal, good.
Hey, Big Shaq, what's up, man?
What's up, man? How you doing tonight, bro?
Doing good, man.
I'm moving.
No, what's up, bro?
Listen, man. I've been listening a little bit here and there, man. I accept questioning, but I'm just gonna be blunt and honest with you, bro. You get a girl with a fat ass, it's coming with an attitude no matter what, bro. No matter what you get. There's no nice girls with a big booty. There's no such thing. Because, she knows, everyone knows she got a big booty.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be hard to get. There's no easy in saying, "Oh, what's up, honey? What are you doing tonight?" No, there's no such thing.
Yeah, because everybody's
No such thing.
giving her play. Right, exactly. Mhm.
Exactly. What makes you so special, Sal? What makes me so special? But why is she gonna give that to me? And now you got dinner. Now you got to treat her real nice. You can't just, one and done her. Now you got to wife her up.
Yeah.
You wife her up, you got to deal with the attitude here. Why you on the computer all the time? You love the attention. So you got to treat her nice. You got to buy her things. You know what, bro? I overheard you talking to Treasure Hunter saying, what do you look for a relationship, bro? What's up, bro? What's going on? You need a wifey?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm at that point where, you know what I'm saying? May 7th about to turn to 3-0, so I gotta.
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
You're right.
It's that time, man. You know what I mean? It's about time to get serious and stop playing around out here.
No homo, Sal. You look a lot younger than 30.
Oh, thank you, man.
Homo,
I appreciate it, man. I get it from I guess my dad or something.
Your mid-20s. Damn, bro. Good. But you know what? You're kind of right, bro. You're getting kind of old. 30 years old. Time to slow down a bit. I mean, especially if you want kids, bro. You can't be getting that ripe 35, 40 because then now your son's going to want to play catch you. You're going to break your back. You sit down all day, so you really want to stand up, especially when you're like 40 or something like, 10. Shit, you can't be fucking around, man. So,
right.
God bless you, bro. If you find a nice one with a nice ass, excuse my language, anyway, God bless you. Find a wifey with that, but just be careful out there, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate it, Big Shaq, man.
You looking for Spanish girls, bro?
I mean, I don't care, man. As long as you got a fatty and can cook and clean, and you know what I'm saying. I really, honestly, at the end of the day, I really don't, where she come from is just don't matter. It's about loyalty and the ability to, love me and what I do and support me, love, get along with my family. I get along with her family. You know what I'm saying? Just the typical shit, man.
It's gonna be hard, bro, but you know what? It's possible.
Yeah.
Especially something like day trading, man. A lot of hours, a lot of time. They got the show. You gonna stop doing the show when you get married, bro?
Hell no, man. No. I mean, this is taking on a life of its own, man. Everybody's telling me, you got to get a name for the show, get a website. This can really take off, and that's what I'm really looking to do it because, I think I can really, build this into something. It's still young, but I'm putting it together, bro.
Mm-hmm. You definitely could, bro. You definitely could, man. Listen, I wish you the best of luck. Where'd you move? What state are you in?
Right now I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, all right. I'm up in New York.
Okay.
So if you ever come visit, bro, we'll listen, you're a little too old for me. I can't be seen at you in the bars I go to, but who knows?
Well, hey, Big Shaq, how old are you, bro?
I'm 21.
21? Damn, dude. Fuck. All right.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call, man.
That's the same, but listen, I'm gonna be blunt honest with you, man.
Get out of here, man. Shit. Get out of here, man. He's a freaking kid. Yeah. Big Shaq's probably been listening to me since he was in middle school. Ah, shit. Big Shaq was listening to me in the library when they used to go do book reports and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I told you I can mess with anything except the white woman. I can't do no white women. But everybody else is up. You're like, oh, I'm calling the cops. You raped me. Next thing you know, my ass is being locked up for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? At least with a Latina or a black chick or anybody else, you'd have to actually, you actually get a fair trial. You touch a white girl and you do something fucked up and she decides to go left on you. Oh man, that shit is game over on your ass, man. Game over. 202, you're on the air. What's up?
After reporting, call back in. This my day. On Friday, we got to go in.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And obviously the topic kind of a little bit all over the place, but let's get into this
physiology kind of conversation in the sense, you know, the whole pi ratio in terms of the buttocks here.
Okay.
Right. Let's find to the value of our natural affinity that we have to that certain curvature that seems to draw men attention.
Okay.
That used to be demonized at one point, right? It used to be demon, and now the world can't live without it. How about that? That's one of them real Mondo moments. Catch me outside. How about that?
No, that's true, man. I mean, talk to me about what drives men so crazy. Why have we gotten? And it's always driven men crazy, but now we're at a point, especially with social media, where you could be a nobody chick. I mean, have nothing going for yourself, and next thing you know, in 2 or 3 months, you can have 2 million followers who are just in awe about the size of your behind. I mean, what is that about, man?
So literally, in terms of, let's put some historical context to it too, so we can have a little smaller history lesson, and let's not go too deep, but I'll keep it very paraphrased as much as possible. Now, understandably, the first so-called, okay, let's go back to the Venus statue. The Hottentot value that come off the back of that, but the Venus statue goes back well over 20,000 plus years, and older in some cases. These were African-based women that, were carved out in terms of strength and power. So when you saw that Venus statue, that beautiful black woman with, a little extra meat around the belly, the nice, round, well-shaped hips, the big, nice, juicy, gluteus maximus, right? That the nice, firm, breast, that signature value of understanding woman power and strength at a core. The mother of life, the nurturer, the giver, everything that encompasses a woman that makes her special, right? And this was obviously, a lot of this is African-based culture obviously before, a lot of the other, people began to kind of come about and see the mixed value of the different cultures that were out there in the different races. So at one point when you had a lot of, let's say, Indo-Europeans and Asiatics coming into Africa, they would see our sisters, and to them, this was like an anomaly. It was an anomaly. I mean, they were just purely shocked because, a lot of the physiology out in different areas, they didn't produce that kind of body construct, if you know what I'm saying, or that phenotype.
Okay.
So, especially Indo-European culture, which came last on the primate level, or primate scale of life, they got a chance to see a lot of this stuff last, and you got to keep in mind, let's go back to Sarah Bartman, right? I'm sure you're familiar with the Sarah Bartman story, right? Okay, very, very unfortunate scenario where they took this young African woman. She was actually a Khoisan. I think she was Khoisan, or she was down from the Munamatapa Empire, the South African, for people that don't understand. So, a beautiful sister, young, voluptuous hips, voluptuous buttocks, and these white sailors that obviously end up, kidnapping her. They looked at her like this is some out of space. This is an anomaly. They never seen the black woman value in that likeness before. It drove them mad crazy. So, they raped her religiously, and then when they got her back into Europe, they put her in kind of like circuses and stuff like this, and they mocked her, ridiculed the white women, mocked her, right? They mocked her, and literally, a culture fad started right after that. They began to wear the derriere bonnet. Right. Now they want big butts. Now all of them want big butts. They walk around Europe with these fake wire and wood basket behind their buttocks because they had none. To that level. Once again, let's keep it scientific. Don't take it personal for people that's in their feelings. But we're just speaking from a science perspective in history. And it once again drove the men mad, and it drove the women. It made them envious and jealous of the black woman, right? And now, when colonialism hit and became the ticket, meaning when they kind of got on their feet, after the Moors kind of helped bring them into, civilization or civility, or some parts of it, they went around the world, searching out that indigenous African woman, that indigenous melanated woman, and obviously that became the meal ticket, for lack of better words, to just rape them and pillage them like it was just. Y'all seen the pictures, but it's horrible. So now, like I say, culture, in terms of you fast forward to today, you see people, you know, the butts used to be a thing. Let's go back to the 70s. 70s and the 60s, white women didn't want butts. They hated to have a butt. They would say, if they had a pimple on their booty, they'd be like, oh, my butt's too big. I need to lose weight. I need to lose weight. My butt's getting too big. They're like, oh, your butt's getting too fat. And it literally,
I remember hearing those things. Not even early 2000s.
80s, 90s. Some parts. Let's be honest here. So it's crazy when you think about it. Now the culture has become so much of a fad now that we gotta have butts now. So you got every other race on the planet in the gym doing squats like never before. Hated the gym. Now everybody's doing squats. Everybody eating quinoa and avocado. I mean, you get what I'm saying. And to men, we've always had affinity to curvature, regardless. The split and divide came between the women, the black women and the so-called, I don't use that Latino and Hispanic stuff because ain't no such thing as a Latino and Hispanic. Those are not races. Those are just nationalities. So the original Taino, right? The Taino, that has always been the backdrop of that full-figured woman. Hips, curvature, small waist, nice firm, breasts, the whole nine. So, it was never a scenario of a perverted affinity more. It was like, okay, these are just our natural women. But Africa right now, which people they call third world countries or bushmen, these women walk around bare-breasted, beautiful bodies, and ain't nobody sitting there looking at them salivating. That's a perverted culture that we've been induced into to make it to the point where we look at women and have this, this ravenous, oh man, and she ain't this, she ain't that. So you instantly remove her natural aura of her greatness and prestigious value and start looking at her like, okay, piece of meat. You get what I'm saying. This is from a mature standpoint of conversation. I get it. I was at that point where, the body, whatever, but it was just natural. So it's like if you take the average university, sorority or whatever, fraternity to Africa, to the bush, like let's say the Zulu Nation, Zulu Nation, when they have the different ceremonies.
Okay.
And, all the beautiful sisters run around from all different, complexions of black, and their breasts out and their butts out. And what do you think them guys gonna do? And they gonna kill themselves.
Right.
Like, man. But over there, that's a way of life. Nobody's perverted. Nobody's, disrespect. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
What I'm talking
about. Yeah, I understand.
So, but it just kind of, we got to realize that, hey, there's beauty in everybody. Obviously, there's beauty in all races, obviously. But, only when you try to go too superficial when you find out that you will get what you want at the end of the day. Because you're chasing more or less the physiology more or less than the appeal of the value of the woman in itself. And when she recognizes that, because women are very smart. Oh, man, women are very smart, brothers. When as soon as they pick up on that vibe that you're giving them that she's actually going to use you at that point to get what she wants from you. Because you're looking past her greatest quality, what she wants to be just recognized as who she is on the inside, more or less than her outside. And that's what gets a lot of men in trouble. That's what gets a lot of men, their wallets thin. That's what gets a lot of men, messed up on the back end too. Because you see your game coming, she's already peaked it. Now she's going to use you before you get a chance to use her.
Wow.
So, you got to just know when to pick the battles. If you're still in that stage, it's once again trying to burn it out your system, hey, do you, but be safe. But keep in mind, when you're ready to make that moment where you're going to get serious about life, I promise you, close your eyes, you'll find the best woman you want out of life. Close your eyes, meaning, close the vanity eyes and open and use your mental third eye, and you'll find the woman you need. She'll find you too, because obviously you'll be moving on that same frequency as her.
There it is,
but,
man.
I'll just leave it at that. I'm just going to listen and, pay attention to the show. But I just want to throw my little 2 cents in there.
I appreciate that, African Emporium. Really do. Appreciate it, man.
Awesome. Man.
All right, so that's African Emporium. Look, he's right, but it's hard though. It's hard to, because you approached by, not approached, but you're in front of all these apps like Instagram and Snapchat and Facebook, and you know, who are the women all these other men are talking about, you know? They all look like some kind of foreign outer space being, you know what I'm saying? You know, of course, at the end of the day, you know, you want to, you know, date somebody about personality, but you like somebody's personality, but do they have to be unattractive? You know? Alex said, let's put together a boiler room in Charlotte. Yeah, in fact, if you want a boiler room, you actually have to go to South Carolina, because the laws in South Carolina. I actually looked into setting up a boiler room, but not, you know, the intent is not to scam people. The intent is it's promotion, you know, but they don't. I don't know. It's hard to explain. You know what I'm talking about. 704, you're in the air. What's up?
Oh, hey, it's me again. Yeah, everything African said was on point. You know what I also want to touch on? What's hurting our culture is also all these videos they're putting out. You know, all these videos with these rap artists and R&B artists. You know, it's all about how much money I have, how much drugs I have, and all the women I have. And if you look at the videos, with the women, they all have, you know, these big butts, and they're in bikinis and half naked. My son's 13. I can't have him watching that stuff.
Now, Astrid, do you ever, or was there ever a point where you were either intimidated or you felt like the need that you had to look like, you had to the need to feel like you had to look like those women on those videos?
I'd have to say when I was younger, probably in my high school days, you know, I'm 42. I'm grown. Like I'm not playing these little games anymore. You know, I was just telling El Yeti, yeah, you know, I want to drop a few pounds so I can feel more comfortable in my skin, but I'm not doing it for a man. I want to be healthy. I want to, you know, look a certain way in my jeans. I don't want love handles, you know, and all that. But yeah, when I was in high school, I think, you know, there's a lot of peer pressure, and, you know, you see the girls with the, you know, with the nice bodies and the flat bellies and the butts, and you're like, you know, you see them getting all the attention. But I think as you grow up and you mature and you realize, okay, this is the body God gave me. This is what I have to work with, and I'm not about to go pay money to get it or get any surgery. Now, I can work out. You know, I don't mind. I work out. I do boot camp. I teach Zumba. I do a lot of things. And I believe that, yeah, it's good to have, you know, some muscles and firm up and things like that. But, you know, to just have this booming booty, like, I'm so over it. I'm really tired of hearing guys talk about that. I'm like, okay, there's so much more than a butt. Like, get a grip. You know, are you, like, you haven't set, you know, I don't want to say something rude, but really, are you sexing the butt? Like get it, you know, I don't know. It's just get a grip. But I think a lot of it has to do with also, you know, all these videos that are out there. Yeah. You know, like I said, all the women in them, look at the women. They're half naked. You know, you look at the Beyonce, like every time Beyonce and it comes on stage, and I was getting crucified on Facebook because I'm anti this stuff. Put on some clothes. Put on some friggin' clothes. That's what I want to say. Because I feel you can look as fly and as sexy in a T-shirt and some jeans. You don't have to be in a leotard.
Now, do you feel the same way about men, though? When men go out there and, you know, out there...
when men are in there... I was never one of these women that liked to be in the strip club, you know, or at one of the. I remember I had a bachelorette party, and we were at one of the strip club thing. Me personally, I don't like that. Now, do I like a guy who, you know, has muscles and you can see the, you know, the six pack and all that? Oh yeah, of course. But I would say the same thing, like put some clothes on. You know, you can tell when it's just like team too much. You're just doing too much. But I guess just as a female, I can only talk from my female perspective, and I guess I hear what you're saying, how it can be kind of, you know, one-sided, because I don't mind the man being on stage naked. But from a female perspective, it's all about respect. Respect yourself. You don't need to be out there, you know, half naked. All the men don't have to see all your goods. They really don't. You know, they don't need to see you. And like, I hate seeing these little girls in these booty shorts. I have a 9-year-old little girl. I go shopping for her, and I can't find regular shorts.
Yeah.
And I said, like, my daughter's not going to wear that.
Yeah.
Over my dead body. I'll have to go and make it myself, because she doesn't need to be in something that's half up her thigh. But this is our society. It's all about the shortest, the tightest. Show me what you have. No, keep that for your husband or your boyfriend or who, you know, whatever you're doing behind closed doors. You know, we don't need to see all that. And yeah, the same for guys. I mean, I don't need to see you. I don't need to see your package. You don't need to be wearing the tightest jeans possible. You know, it's now we're just a society where we need to show everybody what we have, because it builds up our self-esteem.
Yeah.
You know, we don't cover up anymore. Now, I'm Muslim, but I don't cover myself up, but I believe in modesty. I believe that I don't need to wear a shirt. When I go out to the club, and I do go out to the club, and I go out dancing, and I do all those other things that, you know, other people do, I'm not in the tightest dress and the tightest shirt, but I still get the attention because I'm being me, and I look respectful. And if you don't want to approach me because I'm not wearing this tight up, you know, this tight dress where you can see my booty, then go away from me. Like, I don't even want you talking to me, because I'm not trying to attract those type of people.
So I'm
you know, I think
so. So Astrid, I'm curious though. I mean, all right. So you're wearing regular clothes. A man's attracted to you.
Yeah.
I mean, do you not want that man to express some kind of, you know, sexual desire for you? I mean, like, because I'm thinking like, as a young man, you know, hey, damn girl, you look good, blah blah blah. I want that. I mean, how, you know, do you believe at your age you shouldn't be approached like that? A man shouldn't come at you with the intent that he wants to, you know.
Oh no, absolutely. I hear what you're saying, and I've been approached that way. I think it's all about, like I said, respect. When I go out in the club, especially when I was younger, if you grabbed my booty, like, I'm giving you the death stare, and I'm telling you, like, don't touch me like that again. But if you come up to me and we're dancing and you're like, hey, you know, you're cute, this and that, yeah, that makes me feel nice. I like that. You know, but don't come grabbing my booty. Don't whistle at me. I think it's just all about respect, you know, and how you men tend to want to approach us women. Yes, as women, we like compliments. We like you looking at us. We like that you seem interested in us. But, you know, I think you get further if you approach me and say, hey, you know, can I dance with you? Or, you know, and we're dancing and it's respectful. You're not trying to grab up on my booty. And, hey, there's some women that like that and don't care. And versus, you know, I'm walking down the street and you're whistling at me. You know, and it's like, or yo. I'm not yo. And I'm not hey. I don't belong in a barn. You know, I think it's all about the approach and just coming at it from a respectful manner. Because, yeah, of course, you know, we like that. You guys like that, too, when we're looking at you and, you know, giving you the eye and all that. But we're not coming up and just grabbing your, you know, grabbing your ass and saying, you know, and grinding up on you and stuff. And it's like, whoa, I'm not an animal, you know. And, again, some women like that. And, hey, that's their thing. But I'm just speaking from my perspective. You cannot do that to me. I remember I was in D.C. and I had a guy come up and he just like was too aggressive with me, you know, dancing, and I went to punch him. I almost got into a fight. Like, you're not gonna do that to me, You know, like, yeah, I've been in clubs and the guy comes up and, yeah, we're dancing and the reggae comes on. And, hey, I'm from the Caribbean, so I get it.
Right.
You know, soca comes on and all that. And there's some close dancing, but just keep it respectful. You know, that's all I'm saying. So, yeah, I think our culture right now is just all about showing everything. You know, we want to see the videos with the women with half their clothes off, and it's a shame because I have a 13-year-old, and mine, he's not watching that. Like, he's not watching it. I don't even let him listen to half the music that's out there because of the message that it's sending. And I think as parents, as you know, we need to just be watching out for our young kids. Say, hey, it's okay. Like, you don't need to do that. It's not about pumping bottles and drugs and all that. It's about stock market. It's about being an entrepreneur. You know, and yeah, you guys in this big booty. I mean, I don't have a big booty. Sorry, I'm happy with my booty. So But yeah, that's all I want to say. I guess I'm not going to sleep tonight, it looks like.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you, Astrid.
Bye.
Look, I think Astrid's opinion is one of, you know, again, a grown woman. You know, she said herself that she's a grown woman, you know. But I think that many of us in the chat room would agree, all right, that we have that we have female friends who, you know, have been online talking about, you know, the size of guys' things, you know, have talked about, hey, I need a guy who looks like this, who does this, who has that, who's got a big you know what. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, hell, I mean, they pass around the pictures now. They pass around the pictures now. He said that's a misguided young female mind. Yeah, but unfortunately, that's the kind of woman that's coming out now. Yeah. You know, unfortunately. Yeah, there you go, sexting and whatnot. That's a huge problem right now. So, you know, dating, I mean, marriage is already going downhill in terms of marriage. So I don't even want to know or even think about what marriage will look like 30 years from now. You know, will people still value marriage and the idea of being in a relationship with somebody? 614, you're on the air.
Hey, Si. Hey, Harvey here, bro. We got a good one going tonight. It's probably one of the best shows ever, bro, for real. So I'm gonna give my perspective. And it's something I have been obviously wanting to talk about for a while. So I'll just keep it straight up for the guys. And I'm strictly talking from a heterosexual standpoint. From a guy perspective, when we're looking for a female, well, let's check that. 90% of the time on a guy's mind, it's about women, period. Mm-hmm. We make money because of women. We get the nice big cars because of women. Outside of your religion, your education, women, for heterosexual guys, 90% of the time are on our minds. And I think sometimes, I know, you know, we have to treat our women and our sisters and our queens with respect and all of that. I'm 43, so, you know, I'm right there with Astrid. But at the same time, I don't think they understand.
Damn, you sound younger than that, bro. You sound way younger than 43, man.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of the women understand that, you know what I mean, 90% of the men, that's what we think about. You know what I mean? Like I said, outside of your education, outside of your religion, outside of you making your money, you think about, I know I do, think about my beautiful sisters. How can I attract them? For me, it's like, what can I do to be the best possible me I can be? But at the same time, they got to know that that's what we think about all the time. 90% of the time, we're thinking about the women. And if they could just get that concept in their mind, then they can understand, well, from a perspective of, okay, so what else do they thinking about from a man's standpoint of view? I'm a butt guy, truth be told, I'm not going to talk to someone first that I'm not attracted to. You have to be attracted to that person, and don't get me wrong, the mind, the personality, the attraction, the being able to cuddle, the being able, all of that matters. But if I'm not attracted to her, she don't have a chance in hell, period.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? I have to be attracted to the female, from that perspective. You're not going to go marry somebody who you can't even wake up in the morning and look at them for the next 20 years. It ain't going to happen, bro. It ain't going to happen. So that's going to be, at least from my perspective, that's something that's a necessity. You're going to have to be attracted to that person. And then if you're lucky enough and blessed enough to have the opportunity to learn that person, then you're able to find those little innuendos that only you guys know about each other. The things that, that you can talk to her and say something and she smiles because that was an experience that y'all went through together, only you would know. And those are the things that make the relationship special. I had a old man tell me a long time ago when I was a kid, he said, I said, sir, you've been married 40-some-odd years. What do I need to do to have that longevity? He said, make the woman happy. I've always remembered that. He said, make her happy. If she's happy, you'll be happy. And I've always kind of, put that as my blueprint. But at the same time, knowing that still, again, ladies, 90% of the time, and you guys are always on our mind. And I just want to throw that out there, not looking from a money perspective, education, and, and the religion standpoint. That's top priority, of course, in everybody's, for the most part, 1, 2, 3, my religion first, but what have you. The ladies, you're right out there. That's my point. So when a guy comes and he's like, why are you trying to talk to him? Because that's all we think about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all we think about. We're trying to find that right person.
Now, K. Harvey, how long have you been married?
No, I'm not married.
Okay.
I've been married once before when I was younger, back in, I think I was like 21. It lasted for like 2.5 years.
Okay.
And that was over, like 20 years ago. So,
have you wanted to marry again or not really?
Not really. She was crazy, but that's a whole nother show. She just like, she was all, it was terrible. But
so,
anyway.
So because of that, no, not to, put the topic on you or anything, but just to get, but you because of that experience, you don't foresee yourself getting married again?
Well, no, that's the thing. I just, I do actually. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I hope to be for. You know what I mean? Obviously, I think that's what we all seek, to find someone that you can spend, the rest of your life with.
Sure.
It just, in my experience, I keep finding a bunch of wackos. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I stated, it just all depends. And part of it is, it's two sides to a story. So it's not just them, but part of the time, maybe I might not have felt ready because I was one of those guys that always been like, well, I don't have the house or the car or the the funds or what have you to be in a relationship, and then I would kind of push people away just because I felt that I didn't have nothing to bring to the table as a man, and that was the wrong way of thinking. You know what I mean? Because then you alienate yourself from allowing yourself to grow with that significant other, and you guys build that foundation together.
Right.
You know what I mean? So again, bro, it's all different types of scenarios, but I just wanted to go out there and say that, I'm glad we're talking about this because, for anybody who's listening to my voice from a female perspective, you know what I mean? Guys, that's all we think about is you guys all day long. And I always wanted to say, if they could just get that part, if y'all don't hear nothing else, get that part and be like, okay, I understand that, they might say, well, K. Harvey, they don't have to be so disrespectful, this, that, and the third. And I totally agree. But the thing about it is that's all we think about, you know what I mean? Period. Outside of I don't play no video games, so I know a lot of guys, I hate that crap. But, you know what I mean? So it's just women.
Yeah.
Outside your education, obviously your religion's first, and your money, that's all we think about 24/7. And if you hear my voice and you say, all right, well, now I understand, then you can kind of get past that. We'll be like, all right, well, now that I know that this is all men think about anyway, now let me just see what type of guy he is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know, is he the type of person that I can be with? Is he the type of person that I might see myself with, you know, on a long? And then you just take it from there. And I mean, man, doing some deep stuff tonight. Astrid, shout out to Astrid, boy, she's a superstar, boy. I mean, I feel her, and you know, I hear everything, and I agree 100% at everything that she said. But I also wanted to, you know, look at it. I wanted the female to look at my point of view. You know what I mean? And just going with next time someone's trying to approach you, and they might not do it in a way that, you know, is so respectful. Just keep in mind that, you know what I mean, if that's all you're thinking about, and that's all us guys who are straight up heterosexual, that's what we think about. Like I said, that's the reason we go and we try to make the money. It ain't to go buy no Starbucks or read no book. It's to get women. We get the fancy car to get women. We get the dressy clothes to get women. That's what's on our minds, ladies. You guys are always on our minds. And I'm out. Peace.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call, K. Harvey, man. Appreciate the call, sir. I mean, you know, and that's it's and that power that men have over women. A lot of men are trying to take that back with the MGTOW movement. Men going their own way. If we have any MGTOW people in the audience, I want you guys to call me and explain what exactly is it about. Because low key, I'm thinking you guys are planning to eventually go into a whole homosexual thing. All right, but I'm gonna try and explain it the way I know in a minute. 202, you're on the air. What's up?
All right, this African Foreign calling back in. Like I said, these one of the rare days I do call in on Fridays. I leave a week for learning and chatting. But all right, so kind of touching on what that was this K. Harvey. I guess just when they got the phone call, I was in Ashford. So I want to, you know, kind of share something with the younger brothers and, you know, younger men. Period. That's listening. Right, because this is how information is disseminated and can be taken the wrong way, especially at a point where your maturity hasn't necessarily leveled out in terms of your life, destiny, and purpose. And you can take some information and you don't learn how to quantify it properly, it can ruin your life. Right, because you're starting to think more or less, once again, from a physical perspective or a primal need or nature to, you know, to chase the opposite sex more than allow it to come, you know, it work its way into your life. You are trying to, you know, you're out there trying to rush it, and you're trying to, you know, you're blowing through a lot of good women, or you're blowing through a lot of good men for the sisters out there. So you're messing it up, you know, a lot of good opportunity for, you know, a brother or sister that might be ready for a certain scenario, and, you know, you just ruined her. You set her back 5-6 years, right? And men don't think about it that way sometimes. Even sisters as well. So when you're out there trying to navigate and find that one so-called diamond in the rough, you know, she's coming with some back end because she's had that 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 guys that came before you that she thought was the one, and they only had what? They were trying to rent the stock as opposed to long-term the stock. And this becomes a problem. So, you know, once again, we're living in a small culture. We're living in a culture that's been terraformed outside of the norm for most people where, you know, in your own rightness, meaning your own likeness of the culture you would have been in pre-colonialism, you would not be having all these issues that we were having. And there lies the problem, right? You have a perverted culture raising your babies. They're teaching sex education about homosexuality to what, 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 3rd and 5th graders now.
Right.
Where did they do that at, man? Where did they do that anywhere on the earth besides America? It's an oversexed culture. It's perversion at the highest level. And you're trying to not only navigate the media constantly bombarding you with sexual innuendo all day, but they're filtering even back to your children. Your precious asset, your children. And then they're coming home from school. Yeah, we learned about this today. We learned that, you know, Bobby had fathers and, you know, he explained that, you know, him and his dad, both the dads, they do stuff together. You're like, do what together? Well, they do the stuff. Like, what stuff? Well, I guess what you and mommy do. And you sitting there looking dumbfounded. Like, how do you explain it to your child?
Mm.
And then, once again, they leave you and go right to the TV and cut on what? All this, once again, sexual endo cartoons that's full of what? Adult satirical, content in it. And it's supposed to be a child show. I mean, it is, I know it's obviously easy for me to say that now because obviously I maybe have a little age on me, but reality is that, man, if you're doing a lot of constructive things in terms of building up your life the way you want to have, let's say, financial freedom or all the other things, you don't have time to be sitting there worrying about sex all the time when you're busy. Think about this. The busier you are, those things do not bombard your thoughts all day. Only when you have an idle mind and you got too much time on your hands is when you become a sexual perverted person, because this all you have the time is to peruse through the kind of information all day. Mm-hmm. You sitting back thinking, well, I ain't got nothing else to do, so I might as well think about some sex. I might as well just, let me go see if I can get me some or whatever. When you busy, mentally busy, and on top of that, physically busy, you don't have time to think about this kind of stuff. I mean, you go to the bathroom, you might get your little moment in. You might, coworker might, okay, you're a beautiful sister, new girl work at the job. Man, you have your little moment, but as soon as you get back to them folks and work, you got to mess up off your mind. Mm-hmm. So you got to realize, young guys that are listening in the chat room, this is just my opinion. First of all, I'm going to put my disclaimer out. That's just my opinion. But I'm speaking from experience, too. Don't burn out your good years in life trying to prove a point to yourself that you could be the man of the hour to every woman that you come across. Because you're just going to ruin her for the next good brothers to come along that actually have value. Same for the sisters. Don't go out there and burn through good brothers just to prove a point because you feel like you got a body and you trying to live up to the culture of racism, white supremacy, in turn being an overly, sexual symbol. And then they're coming at you because they overly perverted. They're looking at you with perverted eyes. They don't understand the balance that you actually have good qualities within you, but they just concerned about the short term. They want to rent the stock. They don't want to long term the stock. Mm. And that becomes the problem at the end of the day. So, hey, take your time. Like I say, man, take your time, right? Realize that primal nature, meaning your most innate natural nature, that nature, not no religion, whatever. I know how I feel about that. You didn't come born out your mother womb with no book strapped to your behind, no religion strapped to your behind, no philosophy strapped to your behind. Everything you got, your parents taught you or nature taught you. So reality is that you need to realize that, whatever that you value in life, make sure that you don't burn through a lot of good years of your life trying to prove a point to yourself about things that necessarily won't matter 5-10 years from now. I guarantee you will blow through a lot of money. You're going to blow through a lot of time you don't have necessarily to waste. And I always tell people this, especially because I do health coaching. You don't have a luxury to have a luxury, especially if you're black. And I'm just keeping it 100. We don't have that luxury. A $500 setback to us is really like $5,000, $500,000 in terms of trying to gain it back in under the Mr. Charlotte theorem or whatever. Mm-hmm. So, we need to make, precise decisions for everything we do. So even that comes with the one, too, because, first thing will happen if you end up getting a woman pregnant, right? Because you obviously feeling yourself, you're on the lean with all the other stuff out there, and now you on what? Child support.
Right.
And now now it's like, here it comes, right? You can't do what you used to. You got to work 2 jobs. You didn't take the value of building up your autodidactic value of life, become a self-educated to do things. You need to kind of put yourself in an entrepreneurial mindset where you can go out there and get money in a way where you're not being, chased by the cops. You put yourself at a deficit already because you're trying to, once again, prove something to yourself. And that becomes a problem. And once again, I just want to throw that out there. But, take your time, Sal, man. You young guy. Everybody on this that's been calling in, like, all of us young. People don't even know the value of age because obviously you don't really start living until you really get 45, 50. Right. Fine wine, as they call it. So, and you young still then, but, maturity, obviously, at setting that point, you're not making many mistakes as you normally do. But take your time, Sal. Understand, man, you're trying to build, you got $1 billion dreams, right? Right now you ball on the budget. So you don't want to have these setbacks, mental setbacks that take you off the square. Obviously following this, okay, well, I got to, chase the club. Obviously, I don't see you as that guy, but if you do, that's fine. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. But just make sure the woman that you're looking for, she's out there, I guarantee you, man. She's out there, but, see her inner before you experience her outer. If you can just look at her first and see her outside and it's bad, I know it's banging, the curvatures there, that pie there, the 3-point, it's there. But, from at that moment, you look a little deeper, and just try to ask yourself, what is she really here for? What is her, what really will make her, see me in the natural, beyond my jewelry, beyond my car, beyond, these flowers, So take your time, basically. Take your time, brother. That's all I'm saying. So
appreciate it,
and
man.
You'll be fine, man.
Thank you so much.
Just try hard to keep. My honor, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Africa Emporium, thank you so much for the call. All right. One more caller here. 251, you're on the air. What's up?
Yo, sir. What's going on? What's happening, man?
Hey, what's up, Anthony?
Back. Hey, man. I'm listening to everybody, man. African Emporium. You know that man, right? Because he's probably about, what, 40-something?
Yeah, maybe.
K. Harvey, he's young.
Yeah, K. Harvey, all of them are young. Like you said, all of us are all young people. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I mean, I wouldn't say old is old until you get to probably late 70s, early 80s. Then you can probably say I'm an older person.
Well, I mean, somebody that's done experience, somebody that's from the 70s or, late mid 60s, somewhere up in there. But what I was getting at, and African Emporium, he was right. K. Harvey, I can understand him because he's still young. He's in that growing phase. He's still from that boys to men phase. And no disrespect, K. But what they really don't realize, you put. I mean, and I don't know how everybody on here feel about religion, this, that, and another, because I know Astra says she's Muslim. But think about it, man. Put God first. When you put God first, he'll open up avenues and paths. Carry yourself in a decent and respectable manner. Women might tend to overlook that type of person, but in the long run, it'll pay off for you because those are the women when they get up in age. Then when I say up in age, I mean in they 40s, like Astor and me and a couple of other ones. Mm-hmm. When they get up in age, then those are the type of men they're looking for. Somebody that's hardworking, dedicated. That want to spend time with them, ain't for these games and all this bullshit. For like African Emporium said, I don't have time for thinking about no damn woman on my mind. I'm thinking about making that paper. Yeah. I keep trying. I can't stress that shit enough. and when the Bible says the devil a mind that ain't on that is a playground for the devil. That's the devil's playground.
Do you? Let me ask you something, Anthony. Do you? Because you've been married for some time. Would you say that because of the hard work you put in your job, that prevents you from stepping out on your relationship? Not only besides the fact that you love your wife and all that, but does that play a major role in the fact that you're not idling and walking out here looking at women?
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm not cheating, but women are beautiful creatures, especially the African black woman.
Yeah. So
are the most beautiful women on the planet.
So are you saying that as a married woman, you've thought about? I'm sure as a married man, you've thought about you've thought about having sex with another woman, even though you're married?
No. I'm just saying they're beautiful women, and I look at them, but now I look at ones with class, not ones that's like Astra said, with these skimpy shorts on, the ass all out, and all that kind of stuff. I don't care for that. You know, that's just a eye catcher. You know, to get your attention. That's all that. Really a distraction, not detention. Get your attention, but a distraction. That's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but from my experience, you know, I'm on my third marriage, and I'm saying like this: the other one was not my fault, because I got married at 22 and I got married again at 30 something, but I got burnt. Like African Porn said, they burnt those bridges. I had nothing to do with it. You know, I worked, brought my money home, paid bills. You know, everything that a man is supposed to do. You know, young men is supposed to do.
Did you have any hesitations going into your third marriage? Did you like, oh my God, not this again? I mean, did you have that kind of feeling or?
No, because I'm gonna tell you what I did. I asked God to lead me to the woman that I was looking for, and that was a God-fearing Christian, you know, one that could reverence and honor God first. Because if she could reverence and honor God first, then she could do it for me, because I'm less than God. I'm below God. So once you can understand that God is first, you know, your husband is second, or your man is second. Well, your husband is second, not your boyfriend, but your husband is second. Then your kids. You know, you have to prioritize and know where you stand in that chain.
Mm-hmm.
Once you know that, then everything else will come easy. Just like I try to tell women, I tell my wife the same thing. I said, I would do more for you if you just humble yourself. Understand, I'm not trying to get you to, I'm not trying to be your slave master, your taskmaster. I'm just saying, humble yourself. You know, understand, I don't mean you no harm. I want the best for you. But if you always give me lip or this, that, and other, or a woman giving a man lip, you know, a man tends not to want to do for a woman.
Right.
When she always nagging and talking and running her mouth.
That's true.
But if she's more humble, man, a man to give a woman the world, and not because she got a nice ass, but she got a good personality. Mm-hmm. She got a brain that she can use, you know, for y'all to work together and achieve a goal and accomplish things in life. Just like Kay Harvey was talking about, well, he ain't have no house, or he ain't have this, or he want the fancy car. That's all bullshit. Because if you find the right one, y'all work together and get that shit. Get a house together. Get that nice car together. Because I'm going to tell you, in some states, and I know firsthand, whatever you have before you get married is yours. Whatever you accumulate together is y'all. And when it comes down to a divorce, y'all have to split that shit down the middle. Now I'm telling you what I know, because I've been through it.
Wow.
So, you know, you got, you know, and the show is absolutely terrific, because I hear all these comments and I hear everything people say, and I know African Porn probably jumping up and down and shit. But and then say when it really boils down to it, and when it really boils down to you know, us as being men, the shit really goes back to our father.
Mm-hmm.
Was our father in our lives to help guide us and put us on the path and say, hey, don't disrespect women. Because my mama always told me, you know, don't never disrespect women, because your mama, your grandmother, you got sisters. You don't want nobody disrespecting them. And if these young jokers out here can understand that and learn to pull their pants up on their ass around their waist instead of having them down here to their ankles and knees,
yeah,
you know, they could get somewhere in life. But white people, black people, I don't even want to be around their ass when I see them like that.
Yeah, I
You
don't know
walking
where.
like
I
that.
think that's that prison culture, man. That's unfortunate because of this, you know, the school to prison pipeline and our mass incarceration system. That prison culture is seeping into the community, man.
And you got some of these women, some of these young girls, they like that. I bet you wouldn't let them come and talk to my daughter. They wouldn't come and talk to my daughter, and they had their parents hanging off their ass. I sound like I said, he in college. I told him, I said, son, even when he was in high school, I said, son, let me tell you something. I said, go to school, get your associate's or bachelor's degree in whatever field you want to go in. So he go in computers or something. I said, get your degree. I said, fuck them little pissy tail ass gals right now. Get your schooling, make your damn money. I said, when you make your money, them is women out here that's gonna see it, and they're gonna want to know who you are, and this, that, and another. And then not only that, I told him, I said, come to daddy, I help you screen them bastards.
There it is, man.
And that's just the truth.
That's true.
So, you make your money, man. Take care. Like I told my wife, I can't take care of you. I can't take care of you unless I'm able to take care of myself. If I know if I could take care of myself, then I could take care of you. I could take care of a child. Set your priorities. Put your priorities in line. And because you ain't, and people think they got a long time to do this shit, and you don't have a long time.
Life goes by quickly.
Unless you're like 17, 18 years old, then yeah, you got a while. But when you 30, when you get in your 30, I said to 35, you need to start, getting your damn ducks in a row.
Right.
And I'm not downing, the younger, crowds. Do what you want, but find your role model. Find you somebody that can help you to become a better person, better young man. That's why I give you mad props because of what you're doing, educating, helping even the guys and the people in the chat room, educating people how to invest money in the different companies, buying stocks and this, that, and another. And that's why I say, man, Sal, I watched that man's show. You can learn a lot, man. Go back and watch his video. And that's because I've seen what you've done, I've seen where you've been, and I see where you're going. So, same way with the woman, you got to realize what you're doing, what you're attracting.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be a thug, you're going to attract these little, what they call them, the G queens, all that kind of stuff, man. You're going to attract garbage. Not saying they're garbage, but I'm just saying that kind of woman that always want to fight with you or argue with you about where you been, you with your baby mama, all that kind of stuff. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
And you probably out working, So, man, Sam, like I said, man, hey, if these guys, just realize that it's a bunch of beautiful women out here. I mean, because I'm down here in Mardi Gras, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's women
everywhere.
I mean, everywhere you look, yeah, every fucking way you look, it's like you think, damn, she fine, but it ain't. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder.
Right.
You got to know what beauty is to really appreciate. Because it ain't just like Astra said, it ain't just a big ass and this little fine little waist and all that. It might be the intellect. It might be their personality. It might be just the way they laugh. It ain't just a figure or a shape.
There it is,
so,
man.
Anyway, I don't want to hold your line up, man.
Thank you so much, Anthony. I appreciate it, man.
All right, sir.
All right. So shout out to Anthony, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, Anthony said he didn't want to hold up the line after 15 minutes. Oh, man. That was funny. That was funny. Said, do I feel pressured to get married now that I'll be 30 soon? Yes, I do feel a bit pressured. Not pressure from myself more than anything. Because I don't want to be late, with a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the women around me, a lot of them are they're getting older. You know what I'm saying? My parents are getting older. I want to see I want my parents to see me happy, or of course they see me happy, but in a marriage and having a family. My mom is getting older. My dad is getting older. Those are things that I want to be able to show them. Because we can't have our parents in our lives forever. So I want them to see that. I want them to see that. Also to set example for my sisters. I have 2 younger sisters. So I want to set the example for them, like, oh, okay, this is how you do it, Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's nothing to rush or anything, but it's definitely a point. It's definitely a point. I just wanted to share with you guys things that I've been thinking about, and as I continue to go and build my life, growing with the show and whatnot. So yeah. My thing is, man, divorce is a bitch, man. It's so crazy to see 2 loving people all of a sudden hate each other so much. Like, have you ever seen a couple argue? Like, you can't even it's just so uncomfortable. You don't, because you're not on anybody's side, because both of them. So you're not on anybody's side. You're just kind of like, oh shit, what's going on here? I'm loving it, man. Loving it so far, Troy. Yeah, he said totally no again at 40. See, no, I'm trying to definitely bag one before 40, man. I'm trying to bag one before 40. And plus, my problem too is I have to step up the age of the women that I mess around with. What I haven't told you guys and I haven't been honest about is I have a tendency to stay around 20 to about 24, 20 to 24, because I have this thing where I feel like some of these younger girls and older girls in our generation, particularly between like 28, 29, man, dudes run through them so much, man. I mean, dudes just be, nutting in them and just, I don't know. 704, you're on the air. What's up?
Oh, hey, it's me. I'm just getting too tired to type.
Oh, no, go ahead, Astrid. Go ahead.
But African, I want to touch on something African said about our kids. I had my son's school call this week. He just left a message, the principal, and I guess there were some 8th graders on the bus who were showing like nude pictures, nude selfies of themselves.
Oh, wow.
My son's in 7th grade. Actually, Jaden, he's called in on the show. These are like young kids, and they have these phones, and they're showing nude pictures. And I asked him, was it only boys? Were there girls? He said it was both. Little girls taking nude pictures of themselves. So the principal sent one of those, recorded messages to the parents asking us to just be more diligent and to check these kids on the social media. Now, I'm not a follower. I don't do what everybody else does. I don't care that every kid has a cell phone. Yes, my kid has one, but he isn't taking it to school. His dad got him one, and that's a whole nother story. If he goes to play soccer or he's out, somewhere far. Okay, take your phone, but no, you don't take it to school. You don't need a cell phone. Why? But everybody else has one. I don't care. 'Cause I'm not raising you to be a follower. You're a leader. And then the social media crap is just, it's too much. I found out that he had Instagram on his phone.
And this is your son?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because it's tough, because as much as I'm trying to, we're trying to raise him to be the type of young black boy, young black man we want him to be, there's still influences out there, so I saw he had Instagram, and he was posting some hip-hop videos of himself, and I was like, what? I made him write a paper on every single video he posted and why it was inappropriate. They're rapping about cocaine, about money, about women. You don't even know what they're rapping about. So now, he knows if he wants to listen to something, hey, Mom, is this appropriate? Is it okay for me to listen to? I got him listening to Chubb Rock and Special Ed because at least that's safe. He doesn't listen to Little John and all the other stuff that's out there. It's not allowed in my house. Whatever you do in school, I have no control over that, but that's not allowed in my house. So it's like, we really have to be really mindful of what our young kids are doing, and just because everybody has a cell phone and everybody's on Instagram and everybody's on Snapchat doesn't mean that your child needs to be. I feel like also parents, sometimes we fall into, kind of peer pressure. Like, oh, I need my child to have one. And, oh, yeah, he or she is on Facebook. And, no, it's okay that they're not. My son has no social media, and if I find out he has some, I'll whoop in his behind. That's it. Like I said, you don't need it, and that's it.
Now you will let him have it in high school, right? Would you think in high school he'd be old enough to?
Well, yeah, and also that comes with some maturity. Jaden hasn't really shown us much maturity yet, and I also, again, he takes the bus to school. Why do you need, you don't need a phone unless you're going, he plays soccer. Now, if he's going out to a friend's house or sleeping there overnight, or if he's going to play soccer up at the park, and stuff like that, definitely take your phone, because I want to be able to reach you. You need to reach me, and if there's an emergency. But I think what I'm speaking of are these kids that want to take the phone to school, and look at what they're doing on the bus this week. They're showing nude selfies of themselves, and it's like, I just feel there's not enough, not due diligence, that's the wrong word. We're not locking that down enough. We're allowing them to get on Instagram, get on Snapchat. I actually had his phone one time because he lied to me, and I took it away. And then as I was looking through his phone, I saw he had Snapchat. Told him he wasn't supposed to have that. He had it, so that was a whole nother situation. He was on lockdown for that. But one of the girls that he likes, she was posting some stuff that was inappropriate. So it's sometimes not even your own child. It's other people, and I get it. I'm not talking about sheltering him. I know I can't shelter him from this world, but I guess I'm just speaking of, we don't have to have them growing up so fast and allowing them to just be on all this social media and stuff. And then I guess if you are, just watch it a bit more. Yeah. He didn't have a phone and he said he's never shown nude pictures, and I'm glad, because I said, well, that's begins with a P. I'm getting tired. That would be called what's the word I'm looking for? If you show nude pictures of yourself and you're underage, it begins with a P, but you can go to jail for that.
Yeah, pedophilia or whatnot.
Yeah.
But hey, looks like you've definitely stirred up the comments. Someone said you're going to turn your kid gay.
How am I going to turn my kid gay?
Right.
How? Because I'm not allowing him to take his phone to school? Who said that? How am I turning him gay?
Yeah,
my kid is going to be fucked. Okay, Jacob needs to watch himself. First of all, my child is not going to be fucked. Second of all, there's some boundaries that I'm setting with my child. Third of all, my child doesn't need to do everything that everybody else is doing. So all I'm saying is we just need to watch our children with the social media. We have kids taking phones to school, and they're on Facebook and Snapchat and on Instagram, and they're posting naked pictures of themselves. Believe me, Jaden's fine. He can call you tomorrow and tell you that for himself. So whoever is posting these comments, Mr. Jacob, you need to watch yourself and don't be disrespectful.
There it is. Thank you so much, Astrid.
Yeah, bye.
Appreciate it. All right. So, Astrid, I hope I haven't upset you. That's not the again, I didn't want to upset you or upset anybody here on the show. I'm so grateful for your contribution here on the show. Gosh, she sounded like she was pissed off. I really hope she wasn't pissed off or anything like that. All right, just it's so crazy because when it comes to children, man, everybody has a different take when it comes to children and raising children. You know, what's great for one parent is horrible and sounds like oppression to another parent. You got some people who ban video games. You can never have video games. Ban cards, all that stuff. 323, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Jacob Wolf here. I thought I'd just opine on this issue. I happened to see your live stream up. And, let me just add some commentary here because this is something that I've seen again and again. I see it with my friends, and I see it with older people too. And you know what? I would say this. Having fun is a valuable skill to have. It is extremely valuable when you talk about business, when you talk about being successful. You know who's successful? Not the 4.5 GPA students. The people that are the most successful are the B students that were in a fraternity, that know how to party, that know how to socialize. It's hugely important. And, in learning how to do that, obviously you do stupid stuff. I did so much stupid stuff as a kid, I can't even remember it all. You make mistakes, you get into trouble. I got into more trouble than probably everybody watching this combined. But it is what it is, and it's a valuable learning experience. And what I've seen is that people that get into trouble are a heck of a lot smarter than people that, play with the bumpers up on the bowling pins, or on the, like people that play with the bumpers up while they bowl. And, that's just what I have to add. It's hugely important to break the rules. The rules are meant to be broken. That's my 2 cents on this issue.
There it is. Thank you so much, Jacob.
Yep, thanks.
Appreciate it, man. I see where Jacob is talking about. The thing about it is that Astrid's son and many of our children, unfortunately, are children of color, and breaking the rules can come with severe consequences, for children like them, because they're not seen as children, unfortunately, and that's a different discussion that I don't want to get into. But I mean, I want to say they can be giving rules that adults are, punishments that adults are given. 202, you're on the air. What's up?
Yeah, African Foreign calling back in. I'll make this my last call. I know we're going back and forth, but
go ahead.
Just kind of touching back and kind of putting everything into context that I've been hearing from all the callers, from Anthony to Ashley to Kay Harvey to Jacob to pretty much everybody. Once again, just kind of putting it into context. So obviously, I kind of see. You can see exactly what Jacob is trying to say, but he needs to realize, right? Here's where the difference or the split in the road happens, right? Culture has a lot to do with how people's perception of reality is formed in a sense. And being that, probably the environment, particularly in which he grew up in, is totally different from the average probably environment other people have been shaped and terraformed in. So in terms of when I was saying earlier that, a lot of us don't have a luxury to mess up or to make mistakes. One mistake for us is literally like 10 to 20 steps backwards. One mistake for them is a pat on the back, $5,000 trust fund, a party, and and a gadget. We're like, okay, well, hey, mama got to pay extra money now because she had to miss work to come get you at school. Daddy had, lost some hours because, mom couldn't come, and so he had to leave work early, which he need them hours to be able to kind of make sure you keep the food on the table, to buy you your shoes or this whatever. Not saying that everybody was born in that value of poverty, but for the main majority of things that we have to deal with in terms of black culture is that we don't have a lot of excess in terms of, liquid capital just to blow on account of making dumb decisions or being, kind of out of character when your mother don't play that. If she was run up on you and you acting stupid in school, you finna get your behind to a bust in the back of the head in front of everybody. And the culture difference is when that happens to, let's say, white kids, it's, Billy, don't do that. That's not good, Billy. Obviously, whatever, but I'm just being honest that this is what we live in. This is the world we live in. And then, we've been forced into this culture as it is. Anyway, we were forced into this culture. We didn't free will ourselves to say, well, let me coexist with you guys and kind of see how you guys live and, see if we can kind of meet in the middle. We were forced into this culture. Brutally, the most heinous vaginal rape ever, or rape, maiming, castration, slavery that the world has ever seen in a documented context. So along with that, we lost a lot of good principles, morals, and values of what we had innately in us as African folk, as Taino-based folk, as indigenous-based folks, when we got induced into this kind of culture we're under now. So this is why, once again, we're overly sexed, we're overly manipulated, we're overly controlled, we're overly consumed with things that necessarily don't give us a favorable ROI, return on our investment. We're just blowing a lot of our precious time, energy, money, resources into things that are just trinkets, pretty much.
Right.
So, like I said, we get it. I respect everybody's value of culture, but when it comes to black culture, man, I draw the line and I keep it 100. I keep it a buck. I'm not going to sit here and play this game as if we don't come with, toe tags, paperwork, all kinds of the worst things you could ever think about in terms of what we're trying to even navigate through on a daily basis. And then we got to convince ourselves, well, no, I can have the same thing, I can be the same way Billy is. No, you can't. Because while Billy is out there at the playground with a toy gun, a cap gun, he's busting cap, pow, 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 pow. The black kid comes to school with that same cap gun, he's gunned down leaking. And he's like a baby still. He's a baby. But some person went and alerted the teacher that he got a cap gun. The teacher goes over berserk. Oh, somebody's out there with a gun. It's a cap gun. Police comes on the scene. Obviously see your child as not a familiar. Obviously, y'all know what I'm saying with that. And your child's getting gunned down, a la Tamir Rice. Right. A BB gun, a la Tamir Rice. Emmett Till, just being a child. Look what happened to him. I mean, we can go on. Cecil Skinny. We can go on and on. I mean, it's just documented records of just this stuff just happening to our children. Mad numbers. Sandra Bland. I mean, the one girl that was in the prison, she had the issues with the seizures and all that, and they killed her. Yeah, we can go on and on. Man, we have a paper trail of toe tags for us not necessarily having a luxury to have a luxury as we thought at some point we can have a luxury. Being under the illusion of inclusion because their culture has terraformed the way that we think, how we see each other, and how we value ourselves as a people. Once again, let's go back to Africa before colonialism. Do you think people run around with a perverted mind when everybody over there was walking around with butt out and breast hanging out? You touch one of the women, jungle justice, and spit you across the back. They still do that today over there. Get caught touching a child over there. Rubber tires over you, alcohol on you, they're going to set you on fire.
Right.
They do it in Jamaica the same way. Get caught doing that. Or the homosexuality thing. Be a baddie boy. Touch somebody's child. Watch what happened to you in Jamaica. Rubber tires over you, put alcohol on you, set you on fire. So, I mean, it's serious out here, man. And you know, the world, the end all be all to the world reality of how we look at life through a moral compass is not the European way. And that's what the problem is, because we've been forced into this culture. We were forced into this culture. We didn't have a free will. We were forced into it.
Right.
And everybody else thinks as if it's fine. No, it's not fine. That's like someone coming to your house, raping your daughter, gets away. You find that joker 5-6 years later, and you like, you know, it's all good, man. I forgive you, man. Ain't no big thing, you know. But your daughter traumatized for the rest of her life. So as if you trying to, you know, where they do that at? You know, so, but you get what I'm saying. But I just like to kind of, you know, hey, you know, we get it, man. Just make sure when you know, for all the callers that's calling in, just understand, man, there's layers to this, man. There's levels and layers to this. We did not get this way overnight, and it's not going to get fixed overnight. So just be understanding that the world is not looked at through the compass of just white people. Not the same for black, too, but typically we know that we're the last, but everybody steals from us, our culture, everything else. But beyond that, the moral fiber of understanding through life, you know, you were born with trust funds and, you know, all kind of access. You know, we born with, oh, don't make me have to come to school. Don't make me have to come to the jailhouse. Don't make me have to do this because I don't have the time, the money, the resources, whatever, they have to go through this with you. So you're going to learn the hard way as you get caught, right? You're going to sit in there and you're going to risk, you know, stuff like that. So, but just, once again, in a nutshell, man, just understand, God, just levels and layers to this. Be who you were born to be and realize that no one else's culture should supersede yours, first and foremost. No other culture should supersede your own, and you'll be fine. Learn who you are, and then you'll be fine.
There it is, man. Thank you so much, African Pouring.
My honor, brother.
All right, so look, we'll go for about 10 more minutes just to close the show out, but I want to hear last calls from you guys. 704, Astrid, what's up?
Hey, yes, Al, I'm good. Just understand when you start to say anything about my kids and what they're going to turn out to be, I'm just going to get a little heated, and I'm going to stand my ground. So in terms of what Jacob was saying, Jaden, our son is not sheltered. He has male figures in his life. My son is a black boy that we are raising to be a black man. I'm not a man, but the men in his lives are obviously helping. He has a father and a stepfather. So what I was talking on is just us having to, watch what they're doing with their cell phones and things like that. Jaden by no means is sheltered. I will say this, my son is not one of these boys that is telling me, I hate you, Mom, or F you, Mom, because he knows I'll knock him upside his head. The kids some of the kids he's around are very disrespectful, and they can go anywhere they want and do anywhere they want, and I'm not going to apologize for us raising our son to be the way he is. We are raising him, like I said, to be a strong black man. We're teaching him about stocks, about being an entrepreneur, about taking responsibility for self, about doing the right thing. You don't need to be on social media because everybody is on social media. If he's not outside playing or playing video games, it's because he's on lockdown, because he didn't do the right thing. He may have told a lie, or his grades may be crap. Education for us is number one in this house. You don't get good grades, you don't deserve to be out going to the dances and all the stuff you want to do, because you need to give us what we want. So yes, I am an old school parent. I'm not apologizing for that. Don't ever, anybody in this chat room, disrespect me by saying if we're having these type of conversations, which I love them, but don't push it and get too far, go too far, saying that my son will be fucked or that he'll be gay or any of that, because I'll go off. We can have a mutual, respectful conversation. We are all different cultures in this room. We all have different perspectives. And the way we're raising our child this is how we're choosing to do it, because of the world we're living in. We have to fight against society right now. You know, like we're living in a society where you don't have to take you're not getting in trouble for something you did. You know, you're not understanding that what you do has consequences. It's a gimme society. Jaden thinks, oh, well, why can't I do this? Why can't I do that? You can't, because you have to earn it. I'm not going to just give you a party because you're turning 12. I don't have to. I'm working for some money. You have to earn it. You have to show me why you deserve that party. So that's the type of household we're in. You know, it's unfortunate that there are parents out here that are just, oh, okay, yeah, you can have it. Yeah, you can go to the school dance, although you have D's right now. You can go do this. You can go do that. We're not those type of parents. Jaden has a father in his life. He has a stepfather in his life, you know, and it's just not going down like that. Now, his father and I, we tend to discipline a little differently. His dad will buy him the $150 Jordans, where I'm like, no, you can go to Payless and get 6 pairs. That's where I'm at, you know, and he just had a pair. And I said, it doesn't seem right to me that you should be able to wear a pair of sneakers that cost $160, and you're showing me C's and D's right now. And Jaden is very smart, because when I talk to his teachers, okay, what's going on? Oh, Jaden just isn't focused. You know, he wants to goof around. And from what I understand from the men in my life, okay, that's something that boys tend to go through, and he'll grow out of it at some point. But I still got to put the hammer down. You know, so what I did is, okay, you have a month to show that, you know, show some improvement with these grades. If not, I'm returning them to the store. And then you hold on, and then when your grades go up, go buy back another pair. He never got his grades up. So any man I come in contact with, I mean, even you, he called your show. You know, I'm trying to get him to see that there's so much more to life out there, and to raise him to be this type of individual. You know? So, yeah, no, our son is not sheltered. But you best believe we're trying to raise him to be the best person he can be, and to raise him with respect, and to understand their consequences. Your behind has to do chores. You need to take out the trash. You need to mow the lawn, because you live in this house. Right? You have a roof over your head. You have food to eat. So you need to do something right now. Yeah, you can go outside and play, and you can go hang out with your friends and all that, but if your grades are shit, sorry, you're in the house studying, because your education is number one. You already have a tough time. You're already going to have a tough time because you're black. And I don't have a trust fund to just give you and send you to boarding school. You know, but at the same time, he has to understand you have to want this for yourself. You know, we can only be behind you so much. You know, he has grandparents in his life, aunts. Okay, Jaden, you got to do the right thing. You know, now his sister, she's a bookworm. She'll fall asleep with books in her hands. So she tends to, you know, it's not as much as a struggle with us and her. And I've been told, you know, girls tend to just be a little bit better, you know, with school and just doing what they're supposed to do and all that stuff. But Jaden's cool. He knows the deal. But I brought up that conversation just to say, in terms of social media, we just really have to watch what our kids are doing. And just because everybody else is on it doesn't mean that your kid has to be on it. So, Jacob, I'm going to tell you again, don't disrespect me, because I'll come at you. Like, I'm not going to put up with that. We can all have this kind of conversation, and I really enjoy it because I'm getting so many different perspectives and stuff like that. But, yeah, my kids are good, but I'm trying to I don't want him ending up in jail. And having to sell drugs and do something stupid, you know? So that's it. And he already knows you do something stupid, you end up in jail. I'm not coming in there to see you. You got to serve your time and do what you got to do. But I'm trying to avoid that. Our goal is to raise good citizens who can do something good in this world. And instead of him thinking that he has to go work for Foot Locker, I said, no, son. Like, you can be an entrepreneur. You want to be a soccer player? You do that. Huh?
It's at work for Foot Locker. I think
Yeah.
every kid at that age thinks that's like the perfect job.
Yeah. I said, no, you can own the Foot Locker. I said, if let us help you with these stocks and you get to learn it. Like, son, you could be, doing your own thing. But that's the mindset that we need to just instill in these kids. You don't have to go, you need education, you need to go to school, but you don't have to just go to college and then go out there and look for some 9 to 5. That's what it was instilled in me, and I had to learn that later on in life. But with these kids, they're reading, my kid's reading The Richest in Babylon, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. He's listening to Tim Sykes sometimes instead of doing his homework. And I said, all right, that's cool, but I still want you to focus. I said, call into Sal Show. Ask some questions. That's how you learn. That's why I call in every 5 minutes. That's how I learn, So, all right, I'm off. That's it.
Appreciate it, Astrid. Thanks a lot.
But yeah, I wasn't angry or anything like that. But, yeah, I will stand my ground and, say what I got to say. But I'm good. I can handle these conversations.
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
Astrid.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so yeah, man. I mean, I had to ban that guy who was, calling people ass wipe and all that other shit. Yeah, he had to go, man. He had to go, calling people, asshole and bitches or whatever. But yeah, Well, I mean, look. At the end of the day, Astrid's right. I mean, her son's not going to get second chances, so. She's only going to get one chance to really get it right. And, you know what I mean? All right. So let me see here. 917, you're on the air. What's up?
Hi, Sal. This is Yash Q-Tech. I never call, but I just decided to call today.
Okay.
Because I was, reading what Jacob was saying, and the fact that he said that if you were an A student, you would be fucked. I think that's ludicrous because it was just the opposite for me. As a senior systems engineer, I had to have straight A's. I had to go to the top colleges. I had to bust my ass just to be equal to these C students that come out of there with their high privileges and their mothers and fathers are getting them jobs. So for him to, tell her, kids with straight A's, they're going to be fucked. No. We don't have that privilege. And it just upset me just to hear him say that because a lot of people actually believe that we are in this society now where we're all equal. We're not. We're not equal. I'm here to tell you, we are not equal. And that's coming from someone who's worked for top organizations, top companies. We are not equal. As a female and as a black female, I actually had to be better to be almost equal.
Do you still feel that way at your job? That you've still got to prove your talent and your abilities, even though you have all of these, accolades and stuff, you still have to
every day. Every day, every meeting, I always have to be the smartest. I have to know the most on the team. I have to be the fastest. I have to be the quickest. Just to be looked at as someone who has that same skill, as someone who actually has lesser skill and lesser value than I do. So, I mean, Astrid, you're on the ball. You're on your game. You have to push your kids because guess what? When they're in their neighborhood and they're walking around just with a simple hoodie on, they're going to be judged. Whereas when the other kids, the Jimmies, they go walking through the street with the hoodie on, and it's like, oh, hey, how are you doing? Yeah, like he was saying, Jacob was saying that his neighborhood cops is friends with him. It's like, really? Really? So you get to fuck up and throw eggs and do all these things because guess what? You're not going to get shot. But we don't have that same reality.
Very true.
So, I mean, there it is. We have to push to be better. We have to, work harder.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's why, Astrid has to be tough because, the criminal justice system, won't show him any mercy at all. So I definitely get what you're trying to say and what she's trying to say as well.
And it's funny because, like I said, other than the work environment, I'm very easygoing. No problems with my relationship. No problems with my friends around. No problems with my neighbors. I live in a predominantly white neighborhood now. Didn't grow up in one, but I do now. So that whole stereotypical, it's like one person say, oh, black women have to be aggressive. No, we don't. No, we don't. We're not all angry black women either. So, yeah, that's just what I'm saying.
There it is. Thank you so much for calling. You popped your cherry, so I appreciate your call. Hope you call again, all right?
All right.
All right, then. Appreciate it. All right. Got the ladies turned up tonight. Shout out to all the ladies who called the show tonight. Dropping some good heat on us. All right. Yes, indeed. Yeah. She was turned. She wanted to let her voice come across. All right. 323, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, just Jacob here calling back. It looks like I've gotten quite the controversy going, and that's what I seem to be pretty good at. So, if anything else, I'm glad that we've started a lively conversation here. But here's the deal with regards to that last caller, especially there seems to be this conception out there that I'm some kind of trust fund baby or something like that. And what I will tell you is, to this day, I've not received a single investment of capital into my projects or my companies or anything else from either my parents or any other member of my family. So that's just totally off base. I can see why maybe people would think that, but I just want to inform people that that's not the case. And then, the other thing is that, we call in and we talk about toughness and perseverance and everything else, and that's good stuff. And, obviously that has a lot to do with trading, just the idea of staying in the game. But then what I hear is all kinds of excuse making. And, one of the great things about the marketplace, and this is what I tell everybody, and this is why I think it's so great to get to at least present this to people as something that's out there. Maybe they're into it, maybe they're not. I talk at high schools and middle schools and colleges all the time about this, and it's one of the great things. And that is that the market doesn't care what color you are. The market doesn't care how tall you are, how short you are, man, woman, child, algorithm, whatever you are. The market rewards skill over time. And over time, the factor of luck goes to zero in the marketplace. And, that's one of the great things is that, some of the best traders I've met have been African-American women or, senior citizens.
Get out of here, you damn nigger!
I'm sorry. Sorry, Jacob. Sorry, Jacob. Sorry, Jacob. I can't let you go with that one, Jacob. I can't let you go with that one, bro. That, now we're just being, intellectually dishonest with each other. I can't let you go with that one, man. Jacob, love your contribution, but I can't let you go with that one, bro. Black women being the best. Come on, man. The market rewards hard work over time. Come on, man. Over color. Come on, man. Come on. God. And I love your contribution, bro. I can't let you go with that. But no, Jacob, because we weren't talking about. You weren't necessarily just talking about the stock market. Come on now. Let's. You weren't just talking about the stock market now. All right. Are you sure you didn't mean the labor market? Because if we're talking about the labor market, that's why I hung up on you. Because I'm you know. $702, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Sal? It's Ty, man.
Hey, what's
Ty
up,
from
man?
the D. Man, listen, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just on how you was raised and brought up, because I was brought up around a lot of older people. Like I said, I was brought up in the streets, and I didn't turn out all messed up. It's all about your mind. You know what I'm saying? I think it's all about the people you be around. If you be around some good, positive people, you know what I'm saying, as far as having kids. I got a 22-year-old daughter. You know what I'm saying? And she turned out great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I lived that G life from the D. I don't know, you from the D too, ain't you, Sal?
Yeah, I spent some time there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, man, the streets will swallow you up if you let it. But I knew that's what I didn't want. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want that for my daughter and the people that was around me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I think it's all about the people you be around. You know what I'm saying? If you're around some good people, we all be around people that's, you know what I'm saying, that's not right, but it's all about your mind. You know what I'm saying? If this what you want, that's what you want out of life, that's what you're going to get. If you got that strong mentality, then it's going to take your mind, going to take you away from all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I got daughters. I got 2 older sisters. I got a lot of women in my family, good, strong black women. I ain't had no father. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's all about your mind and all about what you want out of life. You know, if you want to let your kids, Astrid was right. She was right. You got to watch these kids. Like I said, I'm from the D. These kids are something else. They ain't like what we was growing up. They ain't mentally strong like we was. Not all of them. You know, I think our generation, I don't know how old you is, but I'm 40.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I was brought up on the streets. I learned a lot of stuff from off the streets, good and bad, but I took the good. I was a sponge. I took the good and used that. So I did what I had to do. Bam, get out. Whatever I had to do, get out of there, bam, move on. You know what I'm saying? I was a sponge. I ain't let all that street stuff, you know what I'm saying? I did all of that, but I didn't let that. I knew what I wanted. You know, once I had my daughter, it was like, okay, I'm here for a reason. Even though I'm here for a reason anyway, but I'm here for a reason. You know, I got a daughter. That kind of changed me, changed my mindset. It's all about your mindset and what you want, you know. So, you know, and these women, man, I don't chase women, man. They'll come to you, Gal. They'll come. You know, it's all about where you meeting them at. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like one guy called in and said, it's about where you meeting them at, too. If you meet them going to these clubs, you can forget about it. You know what I'm saying? You got to I just let everything happen. I don't chase nothing. You know, I let it all happen, man. You know what I'm saying? So you sit back and just do what you do. Like he said, if you busy doing what you got to do, it'll come to you. Because it's 12-1 out here.
Right.
It's 12-1. So, you know, I don't worry about all that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to impress these females. Because females, real women, to see right through all of that. They'll see right through all of that. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, it's the age, too. The age, these younger women, oh, man, I mean, not all of them is like that, but I can't deal with them.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks
Great,
for the
man.
call, man.
It's different. Them younger women, man, they ain't on the same. Yeah. I got you. All right.
Appreciate it. That is true though. He's right. You're right about that though, man. You're right about that. Got to step up from the age on that one. Got to step up the age on that one. But no, I mean, look, I don't want to get away from what we were just talking about. I don't want to get away from what we were just talking about. Jacob was saying, because Jews have it easy. No, I wouldn't say, compared to descendants of black slaves, of course, Jews in America have it much easier than descendants of African slaves. I mean, if we can be, again, intellectually honest with each other, because again, Jews in America were not victims of redlining. They were not victims of Jim Crow, chattel slavery, racist banking laws. We can go down the list. So, the lady that you put up as a role model for minorities in training, she's a Jewish woman who grew up in Beverly Hills, and African Americans who grew up in Beverly Hills, that's an outlier, and it's just you can't use that person as the median of most blacks. You know what I'm saying? You said Jews face a ton of racism over the years. Yeah, they of course Jews faced a lot of racism, but again, Jews were not victims of redlining that forced again descendants of African slaves to live in parts of town that many of them were contaminated with dangerous lead poisoning, that were near factories and in areas that unfortunately did not have properties that would grow in value. So because of that, they were unable to borrow from the value of their homes because their value of their homes never went up. In fact, most black neighborhoods, the values of their homes go down. So they're unable to borrow from their home, from their major investment, in order to use to start a business, to trade, to, do things that people in other groups can do using the value in their property to grow their net worth, So, again, man, we got to be intellectually be intellectually honest. And, if there's one thing about me, I love the market, but I'm not going to coon. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to coon. I love money, but I can't coon, man. I know too much to be that dude, Can't be that dude, man. All right. 646, you're on the air. What's up?
So, what's up? How you doing? I just want to put a piece of my mind on this.
Yes, sir.
This is Parker Mills.
What's up, Parker Mills, man?
All right. Listen, like we all agree that this thing comes down to slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we were, when our ancestors were slaves, they used to be beaten, slapped around, shoot at as sports,
Mm-hmm.
And above all, like the misbehaved slaves and the old people, they used to eat them alive, chop them up and eat them, and that's a fact. And not only that we went through. When Lincoln set the slaves free, what do you think happened after that? Right after that, poverty. There was no jobs, right? Because nobody wanted to hire no black people to do what? So it came down to years and years and years of poverty, unsuccessful, and just like around 19. Let me see. I read it somewhere, but like around 1940s or something like that, they created like some type of system to help people out, give out food and stuff like that. That's how black people were surviving off. You know what I mean? So like all these problems that we're going through comes down to slavery. And people don't realize that. And what I'm saying is that like most of the white people, no disrespect to white people, but most white people, they're upset over this lawsuit that's going on. It's a lawsuit going on against the government. I think like a bunch of black people suing the government for the ancestors. They work on the field and they never got paid or whatever. So it's a big lawsuit going on. Even though they call it stupid, that's stupid. That happens in the past. It's affecting us now. You know what I mean? So That was just a piece of my mind. That's all. Thank you, Sal.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Parker Mills. I mean, look, we know that that's where in when we talk about America, that's where it starts. But we don't even have to go back that far, man. We can go back to as far back as a month ago when the Supreme Court of the state of Missouri came out and said that predominantly schools of color in the Kansas City area for the last 75 years were literally misappropriating funds, and we've had thousands upon thousands of children who graduated using textbooks that were outdated. They didn't get the computers they were supposed to get, the lack of technology and whatnot. So you don't have to go back that far. You can go to these news clippings now. You can go to these news clippings now. You don't even have to go back that far. Don't have to go back that far. Well, and again, somebody said they didn't appreciate me hanging up on Jacob. It's not, again, I didn't, because I've heard that line before. I've heard that line before, and most black people have heard those ideas before, that you can just work through it and pull yourself by your bootstraps. Black people pull themselves out of bootstraps every morning, going to jobs they don't like, they've been miseducated into having, because their schools unfortunately didn't offer them the same levels of education for them to go out there and be successful. Ask yourself a question right now. Is the average black child in America today educated to a level where they can actually go out there and be successful in America? I don't think so. I don't think so. And then the return, people say, well, they get more per capita. Well, I mean, obviously that money is not the answer to it. It's not the money. It has a lot to do with the people doing the teaching. Many of those schools in the inner city have some of the worst teachers. I mean, teachers who are, again, just a couple years older than the kids. But if you go to schools that have high-performing, quote-unquote, high-performing students, they have the best teachers. Who are the best teachers? Student teachers with more than 10 years of experience, preferably. Those teachers don't teach in a lot of your inner city schools. Many of them are Teach for America graduates, kids coming out college for their first or second years of teaching experience. Again, I just, it's just sad that some people still feel that somehow black people can just kind of work their way out of poverty. It's just when everybody who holds the chips isn't black. Because I've been that guy. You go through all these steps, right? Get this degree, go do this, go do that, and then you're at an interview, and the person at the interview who's interviewing for this job doesn't look like you, for you to work around people who don't look like you, to do jobs that benefit people who don't look like you. So I've done that, man. Like I said, I'll put my resume up to anybody. Veteran, served aboard USS Harry S. Truman, 4 years, decorated. Tour after tour. I went to college, got good grades, came out of school, went to jobs. And unfortunately, whatever reason, wasn't able to get good work, business management, So it's not just about that sometimes. Sometimes everybody needs somebody who can give them a break, particularly people of color, black people. you need that one white person, who's saying, you know what, who's willing to put their ass on the line and said, this, I'm going to go to bat for this guy or this girl. It's sad that we need that person because other people in other groups don't need that person. But black people, if you look at any successful black person, there was a white person behind them who got them to where they're. I mean, you can talk to Oprah. What's his name? This brother on CNN. I forgot his name. This gay dude. He said if it wasn't for Anderson Cooper, he wouldn't even had his job. But again, I don't want to go on rants, man. Y'all know what it is. We don't have to be dishonest about it. 310, you're on the air.
Hello.
What's up? You're on the air.
Hey, what up, man?
What's up?
Yo. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm listening to the show, and it sounds like you got a crazy topic going on. Love it. I can relate like crazy though. I'm an Eritrean dude from Sweden, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you a little quick story here. So, I graduated college from Los Angeles, business management degree, and then I went around for interviews here in the States too, and a little bit everywhere else in the world. So, born and raised in Sweden, Eritrean though, East African. So on my resume, they see that I speak Swedish, and like when I talk to them over the phone, the conversation with the hiring manager and everybody it's always good on the phone, right? So I do turn up on the interview, they get the biggest shock of their life because I'm black, and then I see how the whole vibe and everything is switched. Of course, I don't get the job. I don't know why. So, anyways, I'm just saying it's crazy to hear you talk about this because I know a lot of people, my people, can relate to this.
Yeah.
But as far as stocks go, man, this is like information that most black people don't get. And how do you get this out? How do you get this out to people?
Oh, doing what I'm doing.
How can you?
Yeah, I mean, doing what I'm doing right now, and you being a part of that too, and you watching and sharing it with your friends. But you're right, man. I mean, this is information. It's not as that we don't get it, man. It's been kept away, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they the dominant society gives us what they want us to have, which is music about killing each other, selling drugs, misogyny, and all these other. So when it's come time to get us that information, we get it all the time, 24/7, nonstop. Stations depending on it.
24/7.
You know what I'm saying?
24/7.
So they the dominant society and the people in charge of they know what information to give to us and when. That's why I've said many times, E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, Charles Schwab. Those they don't put any commercials on BET. They don't put any commercials on Urban Radio. Hey, on 97 point whatever. Hey, 60 trades free. They don't do that. We don't get that information. We have money to trade, but they don't. It's prevented from being reached to that demographic. So, and maybe we haven't. But again, it's about creating a market. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm front and center, because I want to show that there are people of color out here who love to trade, who hey, there's a market for you. So come see us. What do you have to offer? So there's no excuses now.
Man. So, but okay. So what you said you did business management in school?
That's correct.
What were you doing?
Yeah. That's
okay.
good.
So you took finance then, right?
Right. All right. Basic finance. I wasn't a finance major, but yeah, I took accounting and all that.
Right. I mean, but you eventually got to the point where they were talking, like your professor was probably talking about stocks too, but they never really talked about technical analysis, patterns in the market, this, that, or whatever. And okay, look, there's a lot of information that do not come out to black people and minorities and such, right? I saw that hang up you did earlier today. It was, okay, I get it, for real. But at the end of the day, most people do not even come across the fact that technical analysis and patterns are the way you actually make money in the market. if you notice.
Sure.
So, you know, I mean, yeah, I see his point somehow, some way. I want to ask you now.
But that's not what he was saying, though. That's not what he was saying. He, you know, again, he was saying that it doesn't matter what color you are, that the market rewards hard work. Now, the market he was talking about wasn't the stock market. It was the market of America. You know what I mean? The market of the USA. You know what I'm saying? Capitalism in this country. And that's just not true.
Okay, so he is obviously not black. So he would not know. That's that privilege. So, you know, but yeah, so he must have that white privilege situation going on. Crazy. Hey man, look, I appreciate the show. This is one of the dopest shows out here right now, man. Keep it up, man, and I hope you do get a lot more views. I'll start pushing this to my friends, man. Like, just keep it up, man, because more people need to know, more people need to see this. And I'm gonna start dropping charts on for you too, man. I got some crazy stuff going too. Hey, side note, side question about the market. You taking that, or is it strictly topic right now?
No, go ahead.
Switch over to
They came out this week. They said the tax plan is close to being done for them to present it. The market will rally on the idea of the tax plan being presented. I don't know if they have the votes right now for it, especially if we begin military action. I know it's not going to go through. So, but you know, I think they're holding off on that. We'll see, man. There's just so many things going on right now. But I just don't think that if the tax plan doesn't come out next week, you're going to see the market further decline as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you're going to have your winners here and there. But, you know, it can't run on promises forever. So we'll see what happens. But I'm betting against the market long term over the next 2 weeks if we don't get a tax plan.
Okay, but like you're okay, like that at this point, yeah, you're mentioning the tax plan, but you are also realizing, I mean, the way you're presenting it right now is like, yeah, you kind of do understand that it's bigger than a tax plan. First it was Brexit, then it was something else, then something else. There was a little bit of shootings, war situations, right? So okay, all right, cool, man. All right, bro, you have a good night and keep it up, bro.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of, you know, unfortunate things going against the Bulls right now. I mean, right now what's going on in France, you probably got the far right is going to might win. They're still a little out there for most people in France, but with all these terrorist attacks going on, they could win. And so you could talk about France leaving the EU. That's not good. So there's a lot of things that are working against a bull market. All right, 251, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey Sam, I'm just calling back to tell you one thing, man.
What's up, man?
Damn that shit. What everybody saying in that chat room, you did right to hang up on that motherfucker. That's your show.
Yeah.
And keep doing what you're doing, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Peace out. Peace out, man. I'm got to go to bed, get up in the morning.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate the calls, man.
Later.
All right. 919, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Sal. How's it going?
Hey.
Bad Scientist here.
Bats, what's up, man?
How have you been? A very interesting show you're having tonight.
Yeah, man. Look, again, man. You know, I tried to avoid the race question, but you know, eventually, you know, when we talking about, you know, as black people, you know, and capitalism and trying to get ahead, you know, that's a major, you know, barrier, and it'll come up, you know.
Yeah, I would have to agree with Astrid and Q-Tech and African Emporium. Jacob, yes, in an ideal world, what Jacob is saying would be totally correct, but we don't live in an ideal world. I want to add to what the others have said, which is immigrants, people like me, who came to the U.S. back in 2001, I think, 2002. You know, you want to look at a lot of immigrants that come to this country. It's the same kind of, you know, it's the same kind of philosophy, which is you're leaving a country, you know, where there's a lot of poverty, and you're coming to the U.S., the land of opportunities. You really don't have the luxury to mess up. And so when a lot of people who live here, and I would even say African Americans, you know, white people, whoever, and they're looking at immigrants coming here and wondering why immigrants get hired, you know, apart from the fact that maybe they've got visa issues and they can hire them for cheap, that's a separate matter. But it's just the general work ethic that you're coming to a country where you guys here have everything at your disposal. And when we come over here, the only thing that can get us, you know, further in life is education. And I mean, I grew up in my dad's a retired Methodist pastor, very strict. He used to beat the crap out of us, even for not getting our answers right, you know, at homework and stuff like that. You look at the Indian community particularly, where just look at spelling bee, and that will tell you what the state of the union is. Right. Where you see most of the spelling bee winners are from Indian related countries, and it's not because I don't think, you know, that they're genetically smarter, although there are people that argue that, you know, Asians and, you know, there's some guy, well, I can't remember his name, that did a study who claims that genetically we're different in terms of smarts, but it's just the work ethic. So even if you look at people who come from, you know, South Korea, where, you know, they raise their kids here in the U.S., these kids grow up knowing how to do calculations in their head, you know, math calculations, where they don't depend on calculators or anything like that. So my addition to this is like, for immigrants coming here, you guys have it, you know, you guys have it all. And, you know, I'm not saying people don't struggle here in the U.S., but you look at people coming from India, people coming from Africa, people coming even from China, we realize what the U.S. has. So when we come out here, we don't mess around. I mean, it's all about, you know, furthering your education and, you know, making a life for yourself and your kids subsequently. And so, you know, I'd have to just agree with Astrid with the way she's raising her kids, because at the end of the day, you know, it would be nice, like Jacob says, that, you know, we're all equal, blah, blah, blah. But that's really not the case. And I've got a specific example where right now I've got two boys, Liam and Levi. You know, Levi's going to be 1 next month. Liam is going to be 3 in July. And, you know, we sent in applications to this kind of snotty-nosed daycare, and of course they looked at our name and stuff. The wife dropped by to fill in some forms, didn't really talk to them. And then they said, yeah, we're really full right now. You know, there's a long waiting list and stuff. And I said to her, okay, let me go see them. So got there and I said, hey, how are you guys doing? And we're talking, and they're asking me, what do I do? I said, I'm a scientist. Started telling them, you know, what I do and where I come from, which is Zimbabwe, blah, 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 blah. And I said, like, what type of science curriculum do you guys have here for your kids and stuff like that? So anyway, I finished talking to them. And then like a week later, all of a sudden, hey, we've got space for both of your kids now. And I'm like,
wow,
that's pretty fishy. But there are all these preconceived notions. And I had a caller who called, I think, the Eritrean guy who spoke Swedish. Yeah. You know, my full name is in Bats. That's part of my name. It's actually Batsirai. And I would apply for jobs, you know, and apply for jobs. And actually, you know, a lot of the times I wouldn't actually be that successful, even though I felt the interview really went well. They'll look at a name and just prejudge you on the name. And then there were a couple of interviews, then I would actually change my name. I'd change it to Michael. And then, hey, presto, you know, because I sound kind of English, they think, oh, this guy comes from the UK or whatever. And then you just see the way you're received when they see you. And yeah, I'm sorry, Jacob, but the reality is, you know, we're all different, and it's misguided to believe that, you know, we're all equal. But all I wanted to say in all of this is think about immigrants that come here. It's the same thing. You have to work hard, whether you're from Africa, India, China, Mexico. You're always having to prove a point. And this notion that, you know, you can do whatever I totally agree with how Astrid is raising her kids. And until those kids get to 18, when they leave the household, she has the right to raise them, you know, however she wants to raise them. And I agree with the whole social media. It's a dangerous world we live in. I mean, right now, Zimbabwe, which was kind of like secluded from social media, there's a lot of stuff happening back there that wouldn't have been happening if, you know, I'm not saying social media is bad, but like she said, you just have to be vigilant. So I'm totally, you know, on board with that. And what UTech was saying about, you know, being the best, being the hardest worker and stuff, that is so true. And for immigrants who've come here, that's why, I mean, a lot of immigrants, you'll say, why are the kids so smart? It's because when the kids get back home, the parents are on them about their homework, teaching them life skills that will, you know, hopefully get them past their skin color. And yeah, that's all I wanted to add. And, you know, I pray one day that we'll get to a stage where there are no race issues, but unfortunately we can say things are getting better. I don't entirely believe that, because I look at what's happening on TV. We've got, you know, Bill O'Reilly chasing the chocolate factory, all that stuff. So I don't know. That's a separate matter, but you get these rich people that shouldn't even have a problem, you know, these rich white men predominantly. They could have anything they want in this world, but they resort to tactics like this that are just totally unacceptable. And it just like, you have it all, and then I just don't get it. And then someone mentioned, it's not enough just to do really well. You've got to learn about owning businesses. I think it was Astrid as well. Yeah. Remember how people used to celebrate the Jeffersons, that show back in the 70s? Yeah. And they would say, you know, the Jeffersons are moving on up. But if you look at the storyline, these guys actually never owned, or Mr. Jefferson never actually owned the dry cleaning business. And that's one point that people miss. So instead of saying, you know, you're making good money, you've got an executive job or whatever, the aim should be for you to own, you know. Don't just be an NBA player, own a team. And I think those opportunities are still, you know, kind of kept away from, you know, people of color. So, you know, while the Jeffersons was a good show and it looked like they were doing well, they actually never owned a business. And this is why your show, Sal, is, you know, so good, because you are forcing us to reevaluate the way that we've grown up and kind of seize the moment and control our own destiny. And through, you know, investing and trading, it's one way where you can kind of, you know, make that stamp of authority in your life. So I appreciate that. And you have no idea how much of an impact you made when I listen to you and I have my 3-year-old come to me and start screaming, Sal, Sal, Sal. He knows your face. And it just fills my heart with joy. And I'm like, yeah, you're going to learn candlesticks. Even at your age, at 3, you're going to know what a green candlestick is and a red candlestick. But to have my son recognize you and say, Sal, and he looks at you like he's looking at like a diamond, that he just discovered, and he's always so excited to see you. So that just cracks me up, and I just, really appreciate the show and the impact that you've had on all of us beyond just making money. So I appreciate it, and enjoy the rest of your week, and it's good to have you back this week.
Thank you so much, Bats. I really appreciate the call, bro. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Take care, Sal.
Yes, indeed. So, I think God works in different ways. So, so weird for me to be back on a Friday show. I think it's probably the perfect day to come back, But I have this on the screen. This is a case out of Maryland where you have these 2 young girls who, got caught up in, the feminist movement and, doing what thousands of other girls around the country are doing, who went out and marched and, they took their, anger out on Donald Trump and they burned a sign. Now, some of that fire spread to some grass and whatnot. But they're trying to give these 2 young girls football numbers for burning a sign. I mean, understand that if these girls were young white women in Maryland, would they honestly, we got to really think about this. Would they honestly be getting a charge where they could serve up to 33 years in prison? That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. Aaron, yes, I am, because it's been a long day. I didn't get most of my furniture wasn't even in here until 2 hours before the show, and then finally the cable people came in. I thought I'd be able to hop on Google, but then there's a waiting list and all that. But anyway, going back to what I was talking about, this is crazy, man. So when Jacob says we're all the same, I just want to put that out there, man, because these young girls are now, their life is over for burning a sign. And they didn't even burn the sign right. I mean, I went to the page and they it's just real sad. I did find out they're out on bond, but who knows what they'll end up with, but it's just sad overall. So when I hear women like Astrid being tough on her kid, I'll be tough on her. I'll be tough on that boy, because the justice system is not going to, look what the justice system is doing to young people. Again, these girls are 17 years old, man. 17 years old. 33 years in prison at 17? I mean, these girls come out, they have nothing. They haven't made anything. They haven't done anything. But that's are they going to get 33 years? Probably not. But they could. That's the sad thing for this crime. We're going to end the show here. 323, you're on the air.
Hey, Sal, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to a buddy of mine who I think that everybody here would really like to follow, given the way the conversation has gone here, which is unusual for this sort of show. But hey, it's always interesting. Buddy of mine named Lewis Neal plays football down at LSU. He's actually going to be in the NFL draft next week. And he's a very avid trader, not only a trader, but also a hedge fund manager. He's 21 years old, black kid, comes from modest means, also owns a barber shop, owns an app company, owns several different businesses. he's on Twitter, very public guy, and you know, I think everybody would probably like to give this guy a follow and see what he's doing, and also maybe potentially might be a good guy to have on the show. He trades Forex primarily, but I think that's a little bit off the point. I think it'd just be interesting to hear about his story and how he started a hedge fund at 21.
All right, yeah, I'll definitely reach out to him. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I think he'd be. And again, I'm not talking about. The marketplace is not equal. The marketplace is totally asymmetric with regards to opportunity. I just said if you want an equal playing field, man, if there's one place to get it, it's the stock market.
Oh, I believe it. If that's what you're saying, bro, I'm 100% in agreement with you on that.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's an equal playing field with regards to finding a job or anything else. I mean, look, in a perfect world, there would be no what's your race on the job application, right? I mean, it's totally unfair. I acknowledge that 100%. I was just saying, you know, it's tough to find. You know, where do you find a place where it's equitable and fair? And if there is one place that's like that, it's got to be the stock market, because, you know, the stock market, especially these days when you don't have to go to a pit, you don't have to, you know, be an exchange member and all that stuff. You can just open an account and go. You know, that really provides people with, you know, that equal playing field. If there's anywhere it exists, it's got to be, in my view, the stock market.
There it is, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jacob.
Yep. Have a good night.
All right. Yeah, I mean, if that, you know, Jacob saying that's what he meant, I'm agreeing with him there. You know, it's just wish we you know, people of color, predominantly the descendants of slaves, could start out with as much as other people are starting out, though. With 202, you're on the air. What's up?
Yeah, asking for one last call. Them head to bed. I'm sure my wife's like, okay, Friday night, stay out them on you.
Yeah. We about to close it up, man.
Just want to touch base. Yeah, just touching bases and want to get on the back end of the conversation of everything. I appreciate everybody that called in, because this is why I love the Friday shows, where we can be, you know, intellectually honest as opposed to dishonest, right? And we can speak from a place of our own value and our cultures, realities that we're dealing with on a daily basis. So we need not sugarcoat anything, and we can tell like it is. And you know, just kind of touching bases real quick on what the what Jacob was saying. Obviously, you know, because he's part of the kind of, you know, little energy in the chat room. You know, and it rubs some people the wrong way, because you can hear the inflection in his voice, exactly what he was going to say before he even said it. That's how used to the information or the words or the hyperbole that we've been hearing for years before. Typically, you know, you even get the first phrase out, we already kind of know where it's going. It's like, oh, here it comes, and next thing you know, there it goes. You know, it's a cultural learning curve, man. That these guys just, you know, it misses them, because they're not dealing with what we deal with. And, you know, it's like, once again, pull yourself up by your bootstrap. Well, you know, it's you know, it's equal playing field, or, or you know, Jewish. It's like, man, okay, I know at the end of the day, it's all about white culture in your mind, to the point you don't even see nobody else. And that's because that becomes the problem at the end of the day, where you've totally annihilated our ability to be who they are, have their value in terms of how they see the world through their eyes and not just yours, and deal with, you know, things from a, you know, organic perspective, which we don't have that right. Everything we're dealing with right now is through a synthetic environment. Everything from the food, the culture, like I say, everything we're dealing with as being the progenitors to the planet. We are the progenitor race to the planet. And don't take it personal to people on the call. We are the progenitor race to the planet, and yet we've been treated like we're the children. We've been being treated like we are the stepchild, not even the whole child. We've been treated like the stepchild. And yet people still get on here and act as if they just was born yesterday, walked up out of, just like, dude, where you been? How you still making these old silly comments at this day and age, knowing the history, and act like we're too ignorant to realize at this stage in the game that, we don't see what's happening here. You just can't say certain things at this point and be honest and think people just gonna go along to get along. And this person in the chat room, this life for TV, call in. You're really good at co-signing tonight, but call in with your perspective. Give us the understanding of how you so adamant in trying to displease or disprove everything that we're saying. As if once again you're living in a bubble, right, or some kind of vacuum. I don't know what's going on in your way of kind of looking at information, but you can't be honest and say the things you're saying or take up for what Jacob is saying and be, a student of history or what's going on in terms of what we're dealing with as a culture. So I just don't get it. But hey, some people once again go out their way to kind of omit the truth. And I got one question for everybody in the chat room that's not black. And here's how a litmus test I always do with people. I ask people, if you're the person that said that you really respect the value of different cultures and black people, all this kind of stuff, let me ask you this. Do you think black people deserve reparations? And if you think we do, would you be the first one to sign the petition or get on the front line and help us fight for it? You want to see if you really got some strong so-called white friends? Ask them that question. Be honest about it and see whether they'd be the first person line with you to go fight that fight for you. I guarantee you they'll fade the black. They'll fade the black if they ain't serious about your scenario. And this is the stuff we're dealing with. So don't use us for our intellectual prowess or the value of the things that we have to offer because it builds you up. But yet and still, when it comes to us getting the necessarily head count or the numbers game to our favor to help us become. See, I do not believe in reparation. Yet he was just speaking about the Jewish people saying, the Jews this and woe with the Jews and Jews this. You see what I'm talking about? How you don't believe that we should not receive reparations? So where do we get our repairing from as a count of slavery? 6 million does not compare to 1 billion. Do you not know over 1 billion Africans died during the Arab slave trade and the transatlantic slave trade together? Over 1 billion Africans died. How come 6 million Jews are remembered 365? They get grants every year from our government, at least $33 billion, something like that every year, and yet they not paid one nickel to black people yet. Mm-hmm. You see, this is the stuff I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And they'll make these old, dishonest comments and this old, I don't know where they pull this stuff out there behind it, but it's just the stuff that boils my blood. If we're gonna be real, let's be real. Let's use what we got, to get out where we got, get to where we need to go. But don't be dishonest. So I'm just laughing at the stuff that goes on sometimes when. We got these new people that come in. They may not understand the show, but hey, I understand. I'm not here to silence nobody, but be honest, man. If you're going to call in, be honest and look at the world through everybody's eyes as opposed to your own for a change. And maybe you'll start having respect for everybody else. I just want to leave it at that, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I respect all you guys. I value all your information. Just keep doing what you're doing, but just be honest.
Appreciate it, Africa Emporium, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So thank you, Africa Emporium. Really thank you to all my callers today, man. Thank you to all my callers today. I appreciate everybody who called in. What is that, 5 hours? Okay, 5 hours I've pretty much been on tonight. Which is good because I've been up since about, maybe 5:36. So it's been a real long day. I'm going to sleep real good today. And get up, and I got some more things I got to do around the house and whatnot. So I really appreciate it. I wanted to go hard today because I it's been so long, and I wanted to get back in the grind of things. And I appreciate all you guys. I really do, who came and participated in the chat room today, who called up, who watched the show. Please press like if you haven't already. Donate if you can. Lord knows this move is, definitely, you try to budget, but things come up and you need this, you need that. But so shout out to everybody who can contribute. If not, contribute a like. With that being said, I will be back here. I thought about doing a Sunday thing because it's been so long. Probably do a short Sunday thing, maybe a good 1 hour, 2 hour thing on Sunday where we just kind of can look at what else is out here. If there is, I'll try to do a little. If I see anything nice, I can bring up. But if it's just a bunch of bull crap, then I'm not gonna waste my time and come up on Sunday. All right. Appreciate it, Aaron B. Thank you. Yeah, I saw, Aaron, what you talked about, having a meet and greet. Yeah, it's going to be after some time until everybody can be a little bit consistent. Some of us are more consistent than others. So you guys got some time before we ever do a meet and greet type of thing. This show is still very, very young. I haven't even really started really pushing it, going hard, which I plan to do once I get settled in here. Already starting to open up the Instagram. I'm gonna change the Twitter, and then I gotta get a name for this shit though, man. Oh God, by Sunday I'll have a new name. I keep saying that, but I just can't settle on one. But I'll figure it out. Okay, sorry about the yawn. I know it's gonna start spreading among you. I again press like. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for joining us in the chat room. Join us in the Discord room. Let me put that. And I don't know how, I know you West Coast folks. What is it? Oh, damn. West Coast is still, it's like 11 o'clock on the West Coast, right? Shit. God, living on the West Coast, man. Y'all, I feel like everything is like early as fuck over there. So y'all still, you can just go to the club now. Like, people watch the show and then go to the club. Like over here, the strip club just closed. All the clubs just closed if you're on the East Coast. Unless you're down in Miami, or you might get some of them 4 a.m. clubs. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I put the link to the Discord room in the chat room. All right. Appreciate all the 81 people who are still in the building. I appreciate all the 81 people who are still in the building. Troy Tolbert, Bad Scientist, Eban R, Cali Girl, Ty, Africa Emporium, More Greenbacks, Felix Island, Q-Tech, Gladiator, Aaron B, Astrid, SC Trucker, Trading Jedi. Okay, what's up, Trading Jedi? Trading Jedi over there lurking. Mag, what's going on? Appreciate it, man. Mag 3690. I'll try to get that right side fixed, but it's been fucking up for whatever reason. It's like showing completely wrong prices. Adam Board, Timothy Oglesby, El Yeti, Trading Jedi. Yeah, hey, Friday, Cinco Hernandez, appreciate it. Parker Mills, thank you for the call, man. La Fusil, 3 hooks. Anthony Smith, thank you, sir. All right, shout out to all the people who are participating in the chat room, as well as all the people who are lurking. I know I got a lot of lurkers. See you guys back here either Sunday or Monday. We'll see. Take care, everyone. Have a safe weekend.